Headaches are fun.
No,
That's true.
no. Headaches are never fun. No. I used to have them so often, so frequently, and so bad. I would literally have those big-ass Costco jars full of ibuprofen next to my bed when I woke up in the morning. That sucker would be half empty in a month. My only solace is that, at the very least, when I do have to use it for my PC, at least it looks really cool when it lights up.
And that's all that matters.
I'm not gonna lie, the only reason I really considered using it for my PC is because of the face cams we use in the Avarice and Half-Cast game.
You don't really do that in any of your videos anymore, though.
No, but I've been debating about doing it from now on.
You think your PC can hold up with that?
Well, see, that's the thing. My PC, oh yeah, it can do that and much more. My internet connection gets really pissy about it, though.
Huh.
It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, I dig that they all went through with it and actually ended up starting doing the webcam thing. And I would really like to join it more often, just my net speed's such utter crap more often than not. I'm lucky if I get freaking 2 out of the 6 of them.
Technical issues.
Always fun.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, especially when you have to use your sound capture device as a weird switch for all your audio settings.
Yeah.
That's basically what I ended up having to do for that damn thing. My Elgato is the only thing I can get to work with it to a point where, in the very least, I don't have, like, someone's voice echoing 6 times in my head.
I wonder if that's how our characters feel when Illithid talks to them.
I feel like it's more of a hive mind thing.
Like Borg, essentially?
Yeah, like Borg. Just multiply it by a couple of thousand or so.
Yeah, but the difference is that the Illithids aren't a true hive mind. Each of them are individuals which contribute information.
Exactly.
Because the Borg are, like...
An actual,
actually,
like, hive
no,
mind.
a better comparison is, like, the Geth, really. It's just like you have 5,000 units in one person, whereas it's not ever one Geth with the Borg. Like, or with an actual hive mind, I mean.
We are Borg, you will be assimilated. Do I not have my voice changer up? I do not have my voice changer up. That needs to be fixed immediately. How can one be Strife without the voice changer?
You'll always be Strife. By the way, did either of you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh before? Because I've actually never played the card game itself.
Yes, I did.
Mate, I built a training deck that ended up being our tournament deck. Yeah, I played some crap.
It got stolen. The Chaos Emperor Dragon.
Oh,
misprint.
and it was a misprint! Typo 1-2 and a hollow! I was so pissed that thing scored so much!
Hey, sorry. But I'm looking at the ban list, like, I don't think I'm ever going to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! The way it is now, because it's just like, there's so much stuff that I'm just like, I remember the newest thing was like polymerization. Now there's link summon, pendulum summon, synchro summon. I'm just like, okay, I don't think I'm really gonna get into this.
Hello.
But I'm looking. Oh,
Hello.
hey, Jen.
Hello.
My
Yeah.
Discord's been being a little douchey.
But yeah.
I think all our Discord's being douchey.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh's gotten really complicated. I stopped following it.
Right?
The only complicated thing about that game is its ban list.
Yeah,
Though I'm taking a look at it right now.
you can
It's
thank
pretty tame.
you can thank me and my friends for a number of cards on that list. Hey,
You told me about
That
that.
reminds me, is Mirror Wall still on that list? Because we had that banned for a while.
Nope, Mirror Wall is not banned. Neither is Mirror Force Dragon. Wait, Mirror Wall, right? Nope, Mirror Wall is fair game. So is Monster Reborn, but you can only have one Monster Reborn.
Oh, so it's a limited now. What about Black Hole?
Yeah.
I remember that being like one that was banned way back in the day for some reason.
Well, the thing about Black Hole is it is allowed, mainly because there's a lot of counters to it, like White Hole, which is a card exclusively to fuck over Black Hole.
That's kind of a dumb thing, though, just to have in your deck for one possible card outcome.
There have been dumber things.
Hey,
but
you always said your Mewtwo killers back in the day.
hello there. What does Mewtwo have to do with Yu-Gi-Oh?
Counters. Oh, I
I
see.
don't know that card. But anyways, back to the ban list, I'm a little confused about something. Because it has a... What? Go ahead.
Wait. You just said you don't know the card Mewtwo.
I know it's Pokemon, but it has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Okay, now I'm following. Gotcha.
But anyways, like all these cards are either limited, banned, forbidden, and then at the very bottom I see a new section that I haven't seen, or not new section, but it just says no longer on the list. And it's just like, that's a bit odd of a distinction.
A little bit, yeah.
Because, yeah.
I will say this, though. My favorite dumb combo in that entire game, and it basically let you essentially completely control what the hell is going on to a degree. Horus the Black Flame Dragon and Jinzo. You officially control all the spell cards that are allowed to be played, and no one can play a trap card.
Yeah, I really fucking hate Jinzo. Because I was, like, I've never actually played the game, but I collected a decent amount of cards, and I loved to death the Reverse Trap and Crush Card Virus. I
Is
love
the
those cards
reverse
to death.
trap just a lady?
What does that have to do with... Never mind. Yeah.
It's a reverse trap just a lady. That's terrible.
But I still got you with the reverse trap.
Envoy of the Beginning isn't banned, but Chaos Emperor Dragon Envoy of the End is just no longer on the list.
That's weird. God, I have
So
both those
Roll20
cards.
is having problems now.
I had a bit of trouble connecting to it, but it eventually connected.
So I started playing Magic the Gathering Arena on the subject of card games, and holy shit, I cannot stop.
That mobile app or the online version, rather?
The online.
I tried to get into it, but I just I couldn't find the time to pick it up, so I just never did.
Yeah, I had the same problem with every time I try to get into, like, well, oddly enough, Magic the Gathering, or my more recent card game pseudo-obsession, until I stopped playing it, Gwent. Gwent's stupid, but fun. It's weird.
I
Not
know.
that Witcher game?
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I still miss Dice Poker. That was still absurdly freaking fun. I have no idea why they just removed that, but Gwent, kind of a nice supplement. I have no idea how the hell, lore-wise, they thought this was a good idea, because, like, okay, so someone actually went out and made a trading card game in
that's the
this fantasy
problem.
world.
Why doesn't someone just make their own? Like, it's not by a company. It's not a trademark. Like, why doesn't somebody just make the "I win"?
Exactly.
Card,
Like,
you know?
lore-wise, it makes no bloody sense. I mean, it's fun as all hell, but how?
/Y.
So is our goal today killing a vampire that we promised we would
Yes.
kill?
Yeah.
Possibly. Picking back up on where we last left off. You guys had come back up to the first floor. You after killing Hollis, your Revenant friend's targets and him disappearing, you guys came back up to the first floor, saw a meeting in progress. The
Sorry.
kobolds and you're good. Kobolds, some thugs, and the vampires, and decided to basically swarm it and like completely obliterate everything. Like all the kobolds were wiped out in the first round, and then decimated a lot of the other monsters. As you guys accurately recall, there was one vampire that ran off into that side hallway there, and you haven't seen him emerge since. He's really the last survivor of your crusade against all of these guys that were in this one area.
Oh, Black Templar would have loved this.
By the way, I just want to remind you, we were told to deal with them, but consider this: everyone down here in the first level is pretty much a role player here. I think killing was a little above the nose for what they meant.
They're all
Like
LARPers, correct?
Yeah, exactly. We just killed a bunch of LARPers.
Yes, we are very scary vampires. Yes.
Are you trying to say I take my job too seriously?
Your voice changer is not on.
Is it really? What the fuck?
It's not.
Negative.
But now we know you do the robot voice as well.
You put the...
I do. I really do.
Yeah. I think you just have to ensure
wait.
that the...
I think I know what the problem is. Hold on.
And I'd also mention
Thoughts are bad. Is this working now? I give up. I think I know what the problem is, but it's gonna take me some time to fix that crap. Actually, maybe if I just close it out and reset it, maybe that'll work. Shit, that is not what I wanted to close. God damn it. So many technical issues today. No, I don't want to update. Fuck you. Bond up. Well, it's weird because the voice changer is like literally the only thing I have to like manually update anymore. Like I have to actually go to the download link and download it that way. It really is. What? It's still bullshit. That's all I can tell you. I don't know, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Got tripped the fuck out a long time ago. I quit paying attention. I was Yeah, it was weird. Mirrorwall's an interesting card. Well, fuck, I gotta just do my pseudo robot voice now. That kind of blows. Oh well, fuck it. Fuck you. No, I think the problem was because I was setting everything up to use my new headset. Everything swapped over to be linked to the new headset, which I didn't have any drivers installed from the voice changer to or linked to, so. Yeah. And because the fucking voice changer is third-party software, really the only thing I could do is either A, reinstall the entire thing from scratch, B, reset my computer, or C, fuck with settings until it magically works, and I don't have patience or time to do any of that right now. Not me. Oh, also, apparently I'm really happy I caught this just now, because had I not caught that, I would have felt like a dumbass. I was not recording any of my desktop audio.
Wonderful.
So,
It's
that was like a solid minute of me just talking to myself. That's gonna be awkward.
okay. So to give you guys a brief description of where you guys last were, just to get your heads in the game. The room that had all the vampires, the kobolds, and the like still have a few lanterns lit around here and there because some of them needed that. Rio and Maddock and Shadow seems to be just about to enter into this T-shaped hallway down here that the vampire was last seen running into. In each of the 3 alcoves, the 2 closest to the door and the one furthest away, there is a large 8-foot-tall statue of a fantastical elven warrior. The one at the end of the hallway seems to have a golden spear held in its hand.
Hello, door.
Let's see.
Are either of these doors open?
No, but I imagine one of them is about to be if Strife, you're opening of that door.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so Maddock, as you look down the both hallways there, you see Strife open up that door that you know leads back to the area you guys were previously in, and another one that leads you don't know where.
Hello.
I would also mention that the third statue, the one closest to Maddock and Strife right now, has a somewhat large pile of rubble stashed away behind it for whatever reason. Yusrim, if you're looking around that area, I would also mention to you that you can see a couple of anvils, tongs, and forging equipment.
Ooh,
I would like
lovely.
to shout out that I know you are invisible. We do not mean you harm. This was merely a way to get your attention.
That's an interesting attempt, but nothing would be reacting to you guys in your immediate area from that.
Punch the air behind me.
Does anything seem off about the other 2 statues that I can physically see? Like, does it look like it might be some of the pieces might move for a secret door or move?
Yeah, I see what you're going
Slide.
for. The 2 statues closest to you don't seem to have any sort of mechanical addition to them or anything like that. They seem completely just perfect statues left behind by some sort of elven enclave that were here at some point. They appear surprisingly untouched despite the somewhat wrecked look of a lot of the other dungeon.
Okay.
Can I ask after the deal with the lighting here? Is there something here, or is that just a lighting thing?
It might just be a lighting thing. There is a couple of lanterns strewn around the room that got knocked over during the scuffle, and really that's all that there is. Besides the smithing equipment, there's nothing else within the room.
Okay. I just asked because this is a weird place for a shadow to be.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about that. I might. No, there's no way for me to fix that.
Roll 20, everybody.
Yeah,
Yep.
sorry. It's just how the dynamic lighting is functioning.
It's shitty sometimes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sometimes. I like the effect of actually hiding the map
Yeah.
from you guys, though.
No, yeah, I get that. That's it. Yeah, Fog of War works great too. But yeah, dynamic lighting helps with that as well.
Things you can see immediately, and the things that you know you've been and seen. Also, door.
Yeah, door. Door.
Yes, I'm assuming you're opening it then.
Yes. I'm totally not preparing to shoot whatever's on the other side for any reason whatsoever, because I just do that for fun.
Yeah, no worries at all. As you peek open the doorway, you're surprised with the visage of the
Pardon
hallway.
me?
God damn it.
Another hallway, huh?
Yeah, this place is a maze.
It's amazing, that's for sure.
Ah.
So that area back there, that was pretty much a forge room, right?
Yes. You
What?
would also notice that there were a few of the tools were sized for larger hands.
Dance. Okay. One.
Fuck!
Okay. Well, I was going to ask about if there's plenty of soot on the ground to follow footprints, but it sounds like you found something.
Yeah, but don't be too excited.
It's another hallway.
Oh, it's worse.
Oh.
Wait, are you saying this dungeon is almost solely comprised of hallways?
And doors.
Well, that
Hallways and doors.
Gee, this sounds vaguely familiar. Where have I heard this story before?
The only thing that would make this worse would be literally if every other section of the hallway was a trap. But that
Oh
would,
dear God.
but at that
Tompkins.
point, it would be White Plume Mountain again.
Or maybe a reverse trap.
Fantastic.
I don't know what that
Bringing up my
means.
favorite card. Anyways, Hylock.
Yes.
Footprints.
There doesn't seem to be any footprints in the surrounding area. I would mention to you that the fireball, the vampires were well outside of the fireball, so it's unlikely that he managed to.
But my thought process is, if he ran, from what I saw, he was up here and then he just ran down this hallway. This is a forge room that I don't think it has the best ventilation, so there should be trails of soot or chaff around the floor, shouldn't there?
I got you. That is a clever idea. The forge doesn't look like it's been used in recent time, and there's no obvious way for it to be heated up. It's comprised mainly of the two anvils and slightly larger than normal tools of which to use on the anvils.
All right,
Sorry for not being clear.
that's all good.
I'm so sick of these goddamn doors. Why can't they have archways like normal beings?
And what is behind that door?
I don't know. I haven't opened it yet. I opened the door.
Okay, I was giving a chance for everybody to figure out where they were before the door was opened.
I figured. But I'm impatient. And straight
Really?
done with this bullshit.
Near.
Fuck!
It's another
Uh,
hallway, huh?
No, not quite. So this seems to be a rather large room, which most notable feature is the large amount of rocky debris littering the ground. Most likely from the large 5-foot wide, 30-foot long, and unknown amount deep large crack in the ceiling, where apparently the ceiling has split at some point in its lifetime, causing a small rain of rocks and pebbles in this area.
I don't know if he would have gone this way. Why would he go this way?
Maddox, are you
Seems a little-
hanging back there to make sure nobody slips by you or anything like that?
I'm still looking for this vampire traces or anything. Would this be a perception or investigation?
give me a investigation if you don't mind terribly.
Is there a door to this room that leads anywhere else, or is it just a empty room?
With a giant crack in the ceiling.
Reminds me of my third wife.
Apparently, someone called Prisoner Zero has escaped.
To your reference. But for your guys' room, there doesn't seem to be any sort of secret door or entrance that you can see, Shadow, with your scouring this area with your dark vision. I would mention that in addition to the large debris, you can also tell that there's a few tools back here, pickaxes and shovels and the like. And you, Shadow in particular, with your high perception, can definitely hear the small movement of multiple creatures up in the ceiling. Most likely bats or something similar.
Okay.
Maddock, you being back here with your investigation, you're not seeing any sort of indication of a medium-sized humanoid running this way. There's no footprints, and there's no trail that's obvious to you here. The only really curious thing about this room is the large amount of rubble pushed behind the statue next to you. For whatever reason, it's there.
Well, there's something up in the ceiling, and there's no way out of here, so I'm going back to the other room, because we missed something.
What's in the ceiling?
I don't know, sounds like bats.
I like bats. I don't like sturges.
Still comes out.
I
Yeah.
immediately leave with that comment. I may not have blood, but it's not going to stop him from trying.
Yeah, I know. So I'm going back to the other room.
Wait,
Okay.
would this version of Strife know what a sturge is? I just realized
Yes.
that Strife died.
You remembered again.
I remember
Oh wait,
things.
I died.
Oh wait, I died. Fuck.
How heavy does that rubble look behind that statue? Because I would have noticed it as well on the way through.
Yes. You said how heavy?
Yeah, is it like just decently sized rocks? Would I be able to lift and move them out of the way, or would hire someone who has more strength than?
It looks as though they're broken down in enough pieces that you could attempt to do so. It's more of a matter of squeezing past this statue, as it seems to be located in the back crevices of this construct in front of you. So you would need something small to reach back there. And it's a sizable chunk. It's taking up like the back part entirely of this small alcove the statue is in.
I have an idea.
And that would be?
We need a hammer.
Well, there's plenty of them lying around.
You took the maul from that other person.
I just slowly look at you and then reach back and retrieve said maul I completely forgot I took from the corpse. Oh yeah.
It happened 5 minutes ago.
If you are here, I will let you know that my doctor has me on a strict diet of holy water and garlic bread.
That explains the
You
smell.
know-
Remind me, why are we chasing
sassy
down?
robot?
And you're a sassy halfling.
Good
He wouldn't
point.
say.
I have another idea.
How about the halfling get back there and pull the rocks out?
We could say screw it and leave a note.
We could, but that...
Sorry, rebooting.
So the robot just shuts down in the middle of the room.
Because every time a cell phone or something goes off on the audio, I was like, starts rebooting. Give me a minute.
And so far with my Warforged, the train that I live nearby has been very well timed, so every time I get hit, the train happens to be by. So the train whistle is my sound of pain. Oh!
You shouldn't be kicked in the bolts and the nuts.
I am always riveting.
Don't think Shadow would be small enough to get back there to pull anything out, though. Because, I mean, she is definitely very slender.
Right.
Question: we don't destroy the statue. Why?
Because it's a statue of...
museum, man.
It's an elvish statue, that's why.
So
Could destroy it if you wanted to, but...
all you meatbags look alike to me. Except that one. That one's actually kind of cool. I just point to Yzerm.
Organics are just varying degrees of pointiness of ears and height.
Basically.
Yeah, exactly,
And
yeah.
meat.
The only other variable is beard or no beard.
Well, female dwarves can have beards, so that doesn't really work.
So what is your guys' plan here? Are you guys intending to break down the statue in the thought that the vampire might be hiding behind it, or are you
Well, the
simply
fact
just...
that there is just rubble piled behind it for no apparent reason, it leads one to believe that he might be trying to block a doorway.
Fair.
I don't
So-
know if you noticed, but we're in a ruin.
Yes, but it doesn't look like it came from the ceiling.
Hi, Locke.
I mean,
no.
the other rubble
I mean,
Yeah.
does.
given we're adventurers, we're level 5 and all that, but what's our like base knowledge of vampires currently?
You know that there are some variations in them, typically because of age. You know, they're bloodsuckers, undead, and typically weak to most clerical or holy magics. If you want something specific about them, I could ask you to do a religion, nature, or arcana roll, any of those sort of int stats. Other than that, you
History?
know, they're hardy. History... Yeah, but I think I might make...
Matters. I mean, I don't.
I
I do
mean,
have proficiency in history. I also have proficiency with nature, so hey.
did I ever
Hopefully
change? No, because I haven't changed that yet because we've been doing other things.
Actually,
And I
have
forget I have
expertise.
this freaking perk that lets me kind of swap that on the day. Sure, let's try religion. I got a +4 to that. Nope.
History would also be acceptable if somebody, Shadow, if you wanted to do that in particular,
For
or
what?
something else. To try to recall some information or facts about vampires.
I mean, I have expertise with nature for some the fact that I'm a survivalist, so.
That's a good one. Yeah, roll that. I'm looking
Yeah.
for something very specific for someone in the party to know, so I have an excuse to break down the statue. Because I hate... Okay, well, goddamn, look at the expert on vampires over here.
Perfect. So, Shadow, as you're considering the question and surmising the area and the things you fought so far, you can recall that vampires, tricksy as they are, also have the capabilities to shapeshift, including to beasts or a gaseous form to escape, possibly. They also have the capability to teleport. Some wield magic, some don't. And really, if you want to check out the vampire monster page, that's fine too. It won't tell you anything you don't know.
You did crit on that nature check, so you basically got the page out of the book.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm carrying it in my bag here.
God, you make me want... That makes me want to play my Witcher character again so badly. Fuck.
Yeah.
I love my Geralt of
The
Rivia build.
question is,
Found
why do
this
you have
book
a
in the
copy of
library,
Twilight
yeah.
in your backpack?
I have a book on vampires in my bag.
Okay, so I'm assuming Shadow shares a brief lesson
Oh,
and lecture
yeah.
of... It's like, they could turn into bats, they could turn into other beasts, they could also just assume gas.
I mean, I could go back and firebolt the bats in the ceiling, because that could be where he's at, too. It's another...
Or maybe he's behind the stone slab, behind the statue.
Or maybe he's behind me. I back kick.
You
Might
hit
I
him
remind
there.
you? We were told to just take care of it. We took out pretty much everything except the one person. I think we did our job.
Yes, but you leave one alive. He goes and tells others. They come
Who is he
find
going to tell
us.
down here?
His new coven that he makes.
Exactly.
Do you know
there
the
are other
best?
vampires around here.
Do you know the best way to ensure there are no witnesses? If there are
Kill
no
them.
witnesses.
Mole.
My problem is we took them out with such ease. I don't think it matters if there are witnesses or not.
I think Maddock, if he starts up the Thornleaf operation again, he might invite strife. He has the right mindset for a thug
I really
mafia.
fucking do, strangely enough. And it's from a tactical standpoint, which is weird for him. Well, not for him, it's weird for me. I'm giving him reason to be more like Talon than I want him to be. Well, fuck it. We could leave a note.
Well, we can. I mean, he could easily be this statue, but I highly doubt it. I mean,
This
why
statue
would you
right
turn
here.
into a statue?
I don't know.
Yes.
Let's test the theory. I shoot the statue.
I back up and so it doesn't ricochet off of me.
Wait,
Ricochet and hit me.
wait, what? What'd I trigger?
Yeah, I was looking at that
Exactly.
too.
Yeah, I need initiative, please.
What the fuck did I trigger?
I was right. Fuck.
You know,
Wasn't
when you have
expecting
that
to-
one party member
It
that
looks
touches
down.
everything,
And says,
Oh
"I am a
god, I
golden
become the
god."
bard!
you've become the bard. Congrats.
Oh, my poor mind just got wrecked severely.
You are the bard.
I've become the
I
bard.
did say I was backing up so that bullet doesn't ricochet and hit me because
Right. Oh, I gotta put Rio on the board, don't I? Or in the initiative myself. Crap.
look, I waste my one good roll on my nature check.
Now,
That's the way it goes.
this is going to be kind of an odd
Jeez.
question, and it really is an important one, regretfully. Because I don't know what's happening, but
Right.
because this relies heavily on if I have disadvantage or not, because if I have disadvantage, I am outright fucked. But if this is possibly a surprise round where I would have advantage and it would cancel out, I'd be fine.
Shooting the inanimate statue is pretty surprising.
And ran.
Yes, it is. It's surprising for everyone here.
See, the problem here is that you are within 5 feet of the thing. Yes, and it can see you, so your attack wouldn't be at surprise. So I think this would be a disadvantage unless you have something that negates the 5 feet ranged attack thing.
No. Regretfully, I did not pick Crossbow Expert as my free feat. I picked Alert because I thought that would be more helpful. I really wish I picked Crossbow Expert.
Alert is an awesome feat.
It really
It is.
is. Especially with that frickin' +5 to initiative.
That's
Maddox,
my one to have.
Yes.
I'll need your initiative, please.
Oh, I thought I did that. I did roll.
You
Did I
did.
not have my
It's-
token selected?
No,
You
yeah.
may not.
oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
weird.
did roll. You got an 11. You just probably didn't have your token selected.
Do you mind doing so again? And well,
We'll just keep whatever the roll is.
all right.
Maddox isn't piggy.
Great. I'm starting off a
No.
combat I wasn't
Mage.
expecting with a jammed gun. Fuck.
Again.
Again.
That happened a lot.
It's a mimic! Oh, yay!
That's-
Boy, I'm glad I didn't punch it.
Yeah, I was,
thinking about
glad I
punching
didn't touch the rocks.
I was so waiting for somebody to like decide. Oh yeah, Maddox should crawl back there, squeeze itself against.
That's
the
what I
wall."
was suggesting too, is for him to go back there.
Well,
Oh.
the good news is I'm not touching it at least. The bad news is it goes before all of us.
Correct.
I was gonna tell you all how racist it is to make the halfling do it.
In character, of course.
So as Stripe's gun clicks surprisingly misfiring in the sudden action, the statue's eyes flare open and the golden spear in it held aloft immediately strikes out in an attempt to stab Strife.
Why does no one love the robot?
It has a 15 to hit, which I believe fails, so that's disappointing.
I am not disappointed at all for some reason.
And as impressively sized as it is, it only gets 1 action. So Strife, we go to you.
Awesome. Gee, what do I do? I really don't want to be next to this thing. At the same time, my current options are very limited and fuck with my actions, so... Yeah, I'm gonna swing at it with Tomahawk. Because I still have that, thankfully. That's a really poor roll, though. That's not good.
You're looking for an AC of 12, so that's a miss.
That's sad, but at least this can't jam. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, reasons I don't use this Tomahawk. Yeah, let's, You know what? Tactically, this is a better idea for me and the party, honestly. It's gonna be able to get an opportunity attack on me as I, kind of just go over here now.
I got an 18 to hit.
You actually hit me. God damn it.
Now, here's the interesting part about it.
Oh no. It grapples me, doesn't it?
If you...
Do you have fond memories of someone who drained your charisma?
I don't know if I've ever actually fought a mimic.
My charisma, my intellect, I think at one point I had a character die from... Oh yeah, I did have a character die from a strength screw-up. He was an NPC.
Wow.
So, the issue with this is that since it's still in object form, quote-unquote, it hits with its spear, and because it hits you with its item, or with its part of itself, you are adhered to the item itself, the spear. So it hits, you take 10 bludgeoning, and you're now stuck to its spear.
Which therefore means it can't really go and attack anyone else.
Its spear can't, that is correct.
Has
Well-
it been 10 minutes since the vampire fight?
No, definitely not.
I still have my golden arms.
Please punch this thing. It's going to eat me.
Ythrim, in a comical style, you watch as Strife immediately turns coat, begins to move away, only to be struck and dragged forcefully back towards the large statue. What do you want to do?
I'm thinking of potentially the worst idea imaginable. So, Strife is primarily made of wood, I get that. Are there metal bits on the parts that's being grabbed?
You're gonna heat metal Strife?
We're gonna hit metal
Yes.
strife?
Strife would
It'd
take
force
damage.
him to drop you, technically.
It might also make all of your ammunition. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, you shut your mouth. I thought of that too, you asshole. I just wasn't gonna say
I've had a
it.
character, like we were in a pirate setting, and it was getting really tense, and guns were getting drawn, and one of my party members used heat metal on the gun that was pointed at my halfling's face, making it go off. I lost an ear.
Disadvantage in all perception checks requiring hearing. From that and tinnitus. So, yeah, that is a very terrible idea. Let's not do that, because unless you want me to play a giant angry warforged called Black Templar, or a little angry goblin called Styx, you want to keep Strife alive.
Well, I thought we were voting, 'cause that's why I'm not playing my magical girl.
You're not playing your magical girl because it's a terrible freaking idea.
Anyways.
Oni-chan?
Yeah, so you could use heat metal if you'd like. There might be unforeseen consequences because of that, but it is a viable option. It would certainly damage him, though, because he would be suffering from the same damage the Mimic would be.
And I have a low DC. Okay. Just stab. Slash.
You have a +5, I imagine.
I'm seeing much of Rikimaru in you, my friend.
Yeah.
The good
Yeah,
news?
that's all I can do. So
Well, you could walk away from it because it can't hit you because it currently has
I'm
me.
a melee fighter. Why would I walk away?
Fair enough.
Oh wow, Rio does not have a lot of healing prepared. I'm seeing this now.
He used a lot of it.
No, I mean he doesn't like.
Like I don't what? Like he has 2 spells, maybe.
I think he has healing word. And...
No, he has
Thank
a
you.
couple of spells because he snuck to his fireball and then a couple of others, but he didn't.
He's
I
not
think,
taking a lot of the healing spells. He's taking more of a damaging spell.
yeah,
He's going
utility
more
and
sorcerer,
damage.
and he's going more
Okay.
sorcerer than the cleric aspect of that sorcerer class.
Let's have him safely back up and then use one of his cantrips then. Sacred Flame, why not?
It works.
Yeah, that seems pretty him. Dex
Yeah, that's
save,
exactly what he would have done.
failed, 9 damage. Perfect. Maddock, you with your glowing arms, what would you like to do?
Well,
Order, 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 order.
What
I will use radiant.
Okay.
God frickin' damn, man.
First one was max damage,
Yeah.
which will happen when you swing 4 times a turn.
Yeah.
11. Yeah.
Eventually.
It is surprisingly still alive, if you can believe it, but it does look pretty much really damaged. Below health. Below half health.
I will go back and I will tell Shadow, I have loosened it for you.
Wonderful. I will aim at it with my longbow.
Hits for 11. That's solid damage. Unfortunately for Strife, it is still alive, which means it gets its turn. Sorry, Shadow, did you do anything else, by the way?
No, that's all I can do, unfortunately. Until I
Fuck.
go within melee range.
So thankfully, it does get a chance to bite its favorite attack.
Fuck.
While it's biting your head, I'll yell at you to see if there's treasure in its belly.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take a picture of this. Give me a sec.
Please don't tell me did you crit?
Crit.
I was
Crit.
joking about bringing in Black Templar sticks, for God's sake. Don't make it a thing. That'd be horrifying. Either way that went, that'd be horrifying.
Either way, we have a soulless minion.
Well, that's ow. That's,
Yikes!
yeah, that's a lot of ow. God damn it.
That's gonna hit hard.
I'm
Um,
afraid to do this math in my head. I don't want to do it in my head. I'm going to use my calculator, because that's a bunch of numbers.
I did feed the cats, by the way.
4 plus 7 equals... Okay! I'm down.
How much was the damage?
1 over what I had left. It was 29.
So, in a horrific sight that you all can see, the statue, rather than its mouth opening, the statue itself splits in half, a whole row of teeth elongating and sharpening over this pulled-in body of Strife as it chomps down on his robotic form, acid spewing out, cooling and pockmarketing some of his soft wooden armor. As he apparently goes limp in the creature's mouth.
Did you just really John Carpenter's The Thing my ass?
Maybe
Yes.
a little, yeah.
That's fucking horrifying, Hylock. My childhood just died right here in this
So did
D&D
you.
game. I'm not dead yet,
So
but I'm
did
dying. I'm dying.
Yeah, you know what helps with that horrific thought? You get to make a death saving throw.
That doesn't help. Like at all. Fuck.
That's one failure.
Oh man, this is going south real quick.
Guess what Shadow gets to do on her turn.
I've already agreed. I can't have a Strife 3.0.
Now, Would a couple of the party members have advantage on putting a Warforged back together, having tried to do so before?
I don't think that's how that works anymore.
I don't think it is. Yeah.
I think we played that thematic card as far as it's going to go.
I mean,
So I'm assuming that Strife isn't swallowed, right? Because
No.
Just half of me.
Okay.
No, he's not swallowed. He's still grabbable.
Okay. I bring out both of my Kopesh, and as they become infused with magma from my veins, I move to stab forward and in a feint to get the mimic to drop Strife. But as he does, my blades pierce into Strife as the magic within the Kopesh quickly inject themselves into his wounds.
Did you just heal me with stabbing?
Yes, I did.
That's... Why do all these things... Why?
Strife,
My poor
you
brain.
come back to consciousness in the middle of this large creature's gaping maw with acid spewing out of its tongue.
I just blacked out to this!
Could you stop playing around? And you know what? Screw it. I'm going to action surge. Why not? Not like I can do anything else.
Oh, nice. 2 hits. 11. This thing is brought to its knees, but it is not quite dead. It seems determined to at least finish off Strife.
Kill it! Kill it with fire!
I'll let Rio do
You
a
said not to kill it with fire.
sacred flame.
No, because it would have killed me with fire! Kill it with fire!
Unfortunately, it made its save, so Rio does no damage this turn, and then we go to Maddock, which I'm sure can save you. Hopefully, you don't know.
I probably got this.
False spells, I'm gonna disengage and get the fuck out of here before it decides to gnaw me to death again.
You're still grappled.
Yep.
I
Fuck!
will over our healer boy. Punch, 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 punch.
Nice, all hit.
I've been saved by a chubby halfling. What is life?
All right. Damage, 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 damage.
Dead.
I'd like to, with my 4 hands, put 2 on each end of the mimic's opening and just rip it in half.
Wait,
Certainly.
You shouldn't do that either. Okay.
And I
So-
shake the halves, trying to get gold out of it.
No.
So,
You realize
with
it's not
Maddock-
in the shape of a chest, right? It's in the shape of a statue.
Oh, it's still in the statue?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's in a amorphous statue that is now fucked up and falling into a liquid pool.
Oh, the gold is gone.
So, as an artisan, I would know how valuable mimics are, right?
Yes.
Just put that down. We have to collect this quickly.
Oh, will this make good tea?
No. How do I say this? The mucus from a mimic is perhaps the most adhesive material in existence. You can sell that for a lot.
I've got some gourd jars if
Wait a
you'd like
minute.
some help.
Hold up. Didn't I not? I found the empty healing potion bottle. I forgot I had that almost. Like, Strife literally looks at you for a moment thinking, it's like, what the hell? Would Matthias want this as a trophy or something? What bullshit? Wait, I have a healing potion bottle. Wait, money. Oh, yeah, potion bottle. Here, have it. Do it. Do the thing.
Yeah, let's collect as much residuum from the mimic as possible, because that stuff is valuable.
Great, you do that. I'm gonna go fix a gun. Also, try not to fall apart. God damn it.
You're welcome to keep track of exactly what you fill up with the mimic. As I understand it, mimics, I believe they're amorphous, so they bubble and boil into a liquid when they die, or something
Yeah,
similar, which
they're
you can
technically
collect.
they're technically an ooze, but they're labeled under monstrosity, which is weird. But
So you're saying, if you have the runs, this is a medicinal tea?
Not quite.
No.
you would
yeah.
drink glue? Because that's what happens if you drink mimic. It is literally glue.
Yeah,
Basically.
it's that.
So,
what that
what product you collect will have to be distilled, but you can sell it for a lot of money.
Yeah.
I'm going to go give Strafe a healing potion and tell him to drink this. Yeah.
I just look at you, strangely.
Don't make me pull it down your throat.
I don't have a throat!
No.
Christen
Nah.
him. Just smash
Yeah,
it on his head.
just
Oh, fine,
Yeah.
one moment. I literally just...
Thump it on him.
I just freaking, like, twist the tubes adorning my faceplate, remove the mask, and then I remove the faceplate that's under that because it's still the old Strife under that mask.
Just a series of tubes and holes.
It really
It's a
is at this
Matryoshka
point.
doll.
Basically.
Gosh, that would be an awesome Warforged. It's just you break open one and there's a smaller one, then a smaller one.
Like a
Oh,
Russian
gosh.
doll.
Exactly,
Yeah.
it's a Matryoshka doll.
It takes you 30 minutes, but you can remove a series of skins and become a small Warforged.
Yeah, that would be an amazing infiltrator, actually.
Right?
Goodness, it would.
Like, you literally just shed a couple layers and you just slip in through shit like a halfling. So, standard healing potion, right? 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
I think it's +4, but I could be mistaken.
It's 2d4 plus 4.
Okay.
Okay.
I just rolled a 2d4 then.
Yeah,
Well, thank God it's a +4, because fuck me. I
Six?
think God wants Strife to die, and I don't know why.
RN Jesus does not like Strife for some reason.
You loved
Rio
me the
speaks
other
up.
week.
Rio speaks up from the vat. Man, that was crazy. I can't do his voice. Fuck.
Man, that was crazy.
See,
Fuck you,
that was
I almost
pretty
died.
accurate.
Do you know the kid from Indiana Jones, the second one? It's like
No.
I just imagined that.
Oh, short round?
Yeah, you're crazy, Dr. Jones. You're crazy.
So, this is the first time I've actually had to do this. Hylock, what am I going to be using for a Tinker's Tools check to fix my damn gun?
I think it would be something equivalent to what is your class? What is the mental trait your class, your subclass? Or
Wis-
no, it's a full class for you.
Well, it is a full
Uh,
class, but the subclass uses Wisdom or Intellect. The one I chose was Wisdom.
Okay, then use that stack. 'Cause that seems
Okay,
to be
thank
what
you.
correlates to your gun.
Much appreciated. That means there's almost... Oh, thank you, God. There's a small chance I could have failed, and that would have scared the crap out of me. Because I'm not sure how we're going to deal with completely broken
Would-
guns in
Would you
this.
just be a slinger?
You just throw the tomahawk, bang,
Wouldn't
boom,
be a gunslinger.
pew.
Basically. I mean, I do have a Tomahawk returning, for all the good that does me. The joys of playing homebrew classes with odd equipment that is unique only to it.
I found. I think I mentioned this to you guys before. The warlock subclasses that I found.
Yes.
I didn't realize this, but at the bottom of the compendium that is included in this, there's 3 subclasses: one for sorcerer, one for cleric, and one for warlock. Each one turns you into a weapon that you have to be wielded by somebody else.
That's
Oh my
it.
God.
What?
Oh,
What?
no,
Whoa, wait.
barbarian combo. No.
What anime does that remind me of?
Soul Eater.
Soul Eater, yeah.
Soul Eater.
Yeah. So ironically, the warlock is a gun, and the sorcerer or the cleric, I believe, can be sort of any martial or I'm sorry, any regular weapon, but the warlock specifically is a
A
gun.
gun.
Turn into a coffee table.
And you
Soul
can
Eater.
choose
I
chain of
draw
the
on a
familiar.
coffee table.
You can choose chain of the familiar, right? Or yeah, fuck.
Back to
Oh,
the green.
And you can get your familiar can't wield you until you take the invocation to have a wandering stranger as your familiar.
oh my God. You're literally
Can I
the mysterious
summon,
stranger at that point from Fallout.
Can I summon my servant and then have him do it? You know?
Any humanoid can do it. You can also possess people as a weapon, so you can wield yourself technically.
It's hilarious. Great,
Just
we
hurl
need to have a
yourself
whole
at the enemy,
campaign
freaking-
revolving around this.
Oh, God. That just made me think of a horrible antic to pull in a game. So,
One
okay.
We'll have
Why
one
not?
person be the wielder, and then the one.
No, worse. Let's say you're playing one of those subclasses. You're literally just hurling yourself at the enemy, and you roll a deception check to trick them into think that you're trying to cast a spell, and it just goes horribly wrong. You become a weapon because of polymorph. and they pick you up and you possess them.
Yes.
That would
And
be
you kill their
amazing.
enemies, and then you killed their friends with yourself.
Sorry
That's the way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for that side tangent. I just got.
Oh, no,
I realized this today, and I got excited about it.
That's hilarious.
So, Strife 3.0 might come back as just, a gun.
Just as a gun.
Oh my god.
It's peak Strife. It's his final form.
Strife's original final form was just having a fucking cannon in his arm. I miss that Strife sometimes. Oh well.
Anyway. Okay, back to the game now that I've led us astray long enough.
Yeah, we had 2 empty healing potion vials at that point, so
Yeah,
I'm only
so
able to collect 2 vials of this stuff. Unless there's a bucket in that room?
Which room?
In the forge room?
Literally
There wouldn't have to
any
be a bucket,
room
would there?
within walking distance at this point. Yep, I think my puppy wants out of the room. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Like, if not, no worries. But, again, adhesive.
I understand. No, there are not. There are no buckets as far as I can see.
Well, shoot. Oh, well.
Oh. There are. I apologize for the short delay. There are no buckets. There are sacks at the back that haven't been opened up by anybody. 2 large sacks, as much as that matters to you.
I'm actually
I don't
afraid to
think a
touch
sack
them.
of glue would work.
I
Well,
don't
then
get.
let's go rummage through sacks and see what
I
we
think
can.
the sacks would ooze, wouldn't they?
They
They
should.
might.
Unless it's like treated like a wineskin is, but
No, I don't think they're that high brand or highly or artisanally made, I guess.
Wait, before anything else happens and before our halfling loses his monkey friend, Whatever. Maddock, punch the brubble!
The rubble breaks into further rubble, and honestly, you're seeing chunks of it as Manak was breaking it that were hidden behind the statue, and you realize the rubble back here was probably
The
the
original
statue. Yeah.
What about the other statues? Could they possibly be mimics too?
If they, there's no evidence of a statue being destroyed around them, as there was rubble
Then-
behind this one. A, and then B, if they were, they probably would have attacked when the opportunity was just there.
Okay.
That would have been bad for me.
That would have been bad for all of us.
That's understatement.
Well,
By the way, who's
Shit.
the most is everyone okay, or is it like Rio and Strife are really low?
I'm literally sitting there
it's Rio and
fingering
Strife.
tooth holes in my torso, and I can actually like stick my entire finger in some of them. I'm fine. Why do you
Yeah.
ask?
prayer of healing it is. So he just stabs into the ground and a glyph appears around the area and just healing light comes out.
I wickedly appreciate that, actually. And
Nice.
I think Rio needed that too, oddly enough.
Yes,
And
Rio
we did confirm that healing spells work on Warforged, so that whole doesn't work on constructs thing negated.
Yes, because it's a
Mm.
living construct, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah, we're
Yeah, it's not like it's a.
throwing thematic crap we did in the other campaign just out the window. We're sticking with. I'm technically considered as a creature for some reason.
You have a soul somewhere, so that's what's really being affected.
Yeah, the
He
question
bought
is
it
who
from a
can.
guy.
It was a goblin, strangely enough.
Everyone heals by 10, right?
Everyone.
Yeah.
So Maddox, you heal by 10 as well. Rio healed by 10, so we should be good. Okay, yeah.
Speaking of goblins, we need to find those other two bastards. They have a map for us.
Maybe.
Also,
Doubt they did their job though.
oh, that's right, we offered them money. Oh, wait, Rio has money. We're fine. One moment, I have to scratch a
Oh.
message in this door.
Oh yeah, that's another thing, Shadow. Rio came down here with 20 platinum pieces.
Oh.
Yeah, we're.
Sorry, I had to take some medication. But okay, so Rio actually has the money. Like I said, Shadow left all hers in a personalized floor board in her room, inside a bag, inside a tin box that she managed to.
Just layers and layers. I got you.
Yeah,
You're like one of
it's
those
like a
people.
vault. It's like a vault, but she didn't
Aw.
have a vault.
That's sad.
Sorry.
She misses Dragon Boy.
Yeah, she does. The bantering was so much fun.
The Wolves of Waterdeep? Is that? I don't think you agreed on that name.
No, but I wanted. Strife was thinking something intimidating.
Oh, I see.
That's corny as hell.
We literally just fought a vampire, a shit ton of kobolds, and a mimic statue tried to eat me. What the hell hasn't been corny?
Do you really think that was a vampire, first of all?
I just kind of gesture around. Do you see it anywhere?
Could go back through that door and then through the other door and kill all the bats.
How? It's not like we have someone that can cast fireball or... Rio!
I can cast a fire bullet.
Yeah,
Rio.
yes, right?
I put my arm around Rio. Rio, come with me. I have a task for you.
I don't know if I like these.
It's okay. It's a great idea.
I mean, the older you used to say that a lot, and it generally involved killing someone. And I don't feel like being the person killed today.
No, Rio. It's okay. This isn't someone. This is something. A lot of some things. It's different. I promise.
I really appreciate you taking over Rio.
The thing is, I don't know how Rio would respond to that.
I think you're pretty spot on, actually.
That's pretty spot on.
I literally feel like that was what he would have said.
Well, my motto is, if that's not what their character would have done, then they should be here to do something different.
You know what sucks? I hate that saying, but at the same time, I agree with it completely.
Yeah, I had to do that some during the game I was running yesterday. It's like, this isn't what he would do, but this is convenient, and I don't want to have to deal with, like, this character being Jaegered.
Oof, yeah.
It's just like, it's not in character, but if he wanted to make a different choice, then I'm more than happy for him to do that.
So I guess my
Just
next
gotta show up.
I guess my next question is: does Rio have a fireball spell available currently for use?
He does, because he only used it once.
Fire
Okay.
Wavo!
Well, I can also make my cat breathe fire.
Autistic screeching.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that immediately just happens. Like my head actually tries to spin, but because of the tubes connecting it to the chest plate, it doesn't.
He needs to scream, but has
It just-
no mouth.
After a moment, I just
Triggered.
punched myself in the head with a loud metallic thud. Sorry, I don't know
And
where
then
that
Nick
comes
just
from.
Jumps up like one of those Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Exactly. Sorry, I have no idea what the hell that comes from anymore. Seems to be a weird tick from one of my predecessors. Anyway. Sure, why not? The mutant cat could
wait.
also work.
Is this canon that every time a Strife model dies, like, you just inhabit a new one?
Why don't you ask Strife at some point? Anyway.
I
Like,
don't think my character would. We'll
yeah,
see.
that's kind of the thing. Like, let me put it this way. Me and Hylock talked about Strife and how he's come to be a little bit here and there. It's kind of just developed from there to what he is now.
Because I had another idea for Strife, which hasn't come to fruition yet, but I mean it might, so we'll see how.
I really hope so, because I don't think I could BS Strife somehow inhabiting Black Templar. But that would be hilarious.
His cousin, Templar. Anyways, what is your guys' plan here? You guys healed up a bit, took down a mimic, and gathered, I think, 2 vials of it for distilling later on for profit.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, only 2.
Okay.
You know what's sad? I think the entire expedition down here that isn't being funded by the original party members is, like, more so just getting funded by Matthias just because he doesn't know what to do with money. At least that's my excuse for why Strife has shit. So anyway, I lead Rio into the room with the giant crack and the bats. I point out said giant crack with potential bats and or not bats.
That is a weird sentence.
Are you sure you want him to use a fireball on this, though? I think I am okay saying that he would do so if you ask. But god damn it, Cat.
I mean, the thing is, I'm not convinced they are really vampires.
I just look at you, and then look at Yzram, and then look at... God damn it, you actually do pull off a really good air rats. That fucked my head so badly just then.
Yeah, sorry, my cat was scratching the velvet old couch, and I'm trying to get her to not do that.
Nah, you're fine.
Keep going, Eclipse.
Yeah, so if you... Motherfucker.
He's a good kitty.
No, because my wife will skin her. Because that is her family's old couch that was passed down to her, and they want to keep that in that condition. Anyways,
Oh.
Lusty.
If all else
The-
fails, I do have another idea.
I'm okay with saying that Rio can do this if you pressure him into doing so, but I will say, are you sure you want him to use his last fireball of the day on this?
Frankly, no, now that I'm sitting here looking at the room. And in fact, I'm gonna... Because this is just a completely closed-off room, isn't it? Other than that crack in the ceiling, isn't it?
Correct.
I have a better idea. I need wood, and I need a lot of it.
Okay, well, let's go to the lumber mill real quick.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be
mean-
wood. It just has to be something that can burn and produces smoke.
Strife, your wood.
Not that kind of wood!
Wasn't there a forge? Would
There-
there be coal?
Ooh.
No, there is no obvious way to heat or cool whatever is being forged here,
Damn it.
for whatever reason.
What do I have on me? Do I have anything that flammable? I have 30 foot of hemp and rope, but I'm saving that for a rainy day, honestly. That just sounds like fun. Are you really not? I get the Dungeoneer's pack, but they ain't gonna help me because I don't believe that has the items I'm thinking of. And doesn't have shit all, apparently, because I added it, but didn't add all the items that was supposed to go in it.
Oh god. No, that wouldn't work, would it? I just had a really goofy idea, but there's no way it would work.
I'm open to suggestions. I mean, I was thinking...
It's not Big B's hand. I was thinking that I could just heat metal on a bunch of copper ore to the point where it's like white hot, and then have Maximilian's earthen grasp just chuck it all. But
That'd be interesting.
again, not Big B's hand.
No, I think Earth and Grasp is all about holding things down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Damn it. Because, in theory, if this thing was indeed a vampire and it was hiding somewhere, I can't think of a better place for it to hide but there.
You could do a with Mage Hand. That's not a bad idea. Or
I mean, I've got, and so, like I said, Shadow can cast fire.
Right. But another
She has that ability, but
another issue I have with this entire plan and ensemble would be, if it is up there, it's one of those things. The other things, again, may or may not actually be bats, and that's the part that
that
worries
is
me the
also
most.
true.
That's why I was thinking
They
smoke
could
them
be,
out. Yeah, there could be
yeah,
Sturges or something. That's why I was thinking,
it could be a Sturgis, yeah.
just like light a fire in here, close the door, smoke it out.
Well,
Shadow, you would
Mage
know this.
Hand-
Do vampires need to breathe?
no.
So the only thing
I
that
mean,
would be left.
I
alive
don't
would be
have
it.
that. I don't have that thing open, so I don't have that page open. But
no, they don't. They don't need
yeah,
to breathe.
they're undead, so they don't. They don't need to breathe.
But
So smoking them out wouldn't be.
I would mention that because you rolled so well on your knowledge of vampires, is that while they don't need to breathe, they also are not immune to poison or something similar, and smoke in large quantities could be considered poison damage. It would take a lot to get a large quantity of smoke that concentrated up there, but it's an option.
Could Mage Hand physically hold a torch up in the crack?
I believe so, but I need to double check what the range of Mage Hand is.
I think it's 30 feet, and I think a torch weighs like 2 pounds. If I remember right. Damage 1. No, wow, a torch only weighs 1. Okay.
Yeah, its range is 30 feet. The hand vanished if it's ever more than 30 feet away. So we could get up to the crack, but that's it, not in crack.
Okay.
So we'd be able to at least see what was up there, and if they are in fact bats. Which is a good idea if it was bats. If it's not bats, well, Yzerm would definitely want to be out of the room by that point.
Yeah, so I mean, I can light a torch, hand it to. Does Yzerm have Mage Hand?
No, but I have a good throwing arm, and I can cast light.
Wait.
Rio has Mage Hand.
Wait, you can cast
but would
light.
Rio be willing to? Yeah.
Okay, I guess the
Yeah.
question is, do we want to try to smoke out what's up there, or just see what's up there? Because we're just wanting to see. We can just cast light on an arrow and Shadow can shoot it.
That's true. I mean, let's see what's up there first before we decide to smoke it out, because...
I don't even have the amount of fuel necessary to smoke.
Yeah,
anything
my
out.
next set of questions would be, how many barrels and crap have I seen lately? Because I don't think I've seen too many.
Right. Okay, so it sounds like you guys, the plan is Ysgrim to cast light on an arrow and Shadow to shoot it up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, after we get you guys back on the other side of the door, because worst case scenario, we shut this thing and bar it and say, fuck whoever's in this room.
Yeah, I need to know where you guys are when you do so.
Well, I've got to be in the room to shoot the arrow, so...
You have to be at least at the door.
Okay. Sorry.
Alright.
Poor dog. Alright, so then I will stand by the door. Or in the doorway. And then have someone cast light on one of my arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll shoot it up into the hole. Probably don't need much to do that, so there we go.
Let me ask in advance, do you have a reaction prepped? Are you planning to just run out the door when this
Yeah, that's what, well, as soon as I can see what's up there, then run, you know.
Yeah, that's
So,
kind of what I
yeah.
was expecting it to be.
And then, yeah, once I see what they are, then haul ass out, because
And,
dash.
and we slam the door.
You're really lucky Watcher isn't here right now.
Why is
Just-
that?
Oh.
Just mimics metallic autistic screeching.
No, because like I had been thinking about this for a while, and I was thinking in character if I ever had time, like we ever had another downtime, I would actively look for Sturgis because they have been shown to be able to suck out substances. I'd be using them primarily as a component for my syringe arrows.
Oh, good God.
Exactly. So if Watcher were here, he'd insist on hunting them all down.
Kind of slightly happy he's not here at the moment, but at the same time, I'm really sad he's not. So yeah, fuck that room.
Everything's dark.
And now Rio can cast a
Ah,
fireball in there, because... Alright, so then we go back, because this is like the end, this is the only way this vampire could have gone, so chances are there's a...
If there is a secret door or something similar, you feel confident that you would have seen one. He has to have slipped by you guys somehow.
He was probably all misty and... I don't know which way he could have gone. I didn't know where he went.
Well, fuck him. I left him a note.
You guys were in the middle of combat for a little bit there. If he managed
Yeah.
to slip by while you guys were distracted, then there's no telling where he...
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So, well,
I mean,
we'll run into him again, I am sure. Because he'll bring friends next time.
Oh, here he is.
what?
That was a joke.
Oh. Well, let's say it got my hopes up.
And he brought friends.
It was Rio all along.
Dun, dun,
No,
dun,
this was a
the
vampire, not a hag.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, vampire hag. I want that to be a thing.
I don't want that to be a thing. That sounds horrifying. Anyway,
Exactly. That sounds terrifying.
So which way are we going?
we're
Seems
gonna.
like you got
Yeah,
information to
Don't
see.
actually.
Uh,
Oh yeah, goblins. I forgot about them.
yeah. Well, that's kind of on the way eventually, hopefully. But all else fails, we can go at least report half our success.
Ooh,
Yeah.
oh lord.
Oh wait, there's also this door that we completely bypassed the first time we were here.
Yeah, so you guys are back to the room where you have the pit where you first met Haleth, and where the large wall with the cross-section map of the entire
Be right
Undermountain is, with a couple of supposedly buttons on the side that, yeah.
So let's repeat the cycle. Throw Rio down the.
Really down the hole.
We need another rep.
Yeah, let's not do that while we are these adventurers. So, well, we never did actually fully explore this lore, really, honestly. So,
Haleth mentioned that this is just a roundabout way of going back in.
oh, so it was like no.
Back towards where you guys originally were, I believe.
Oh, so that was the one that led south. Okay.
It's another path. Yeah.
And this is where my memory fails me.
Is
Hmm?
I won't pressure you guys into pressing the buttons, but I also don't want to metagame.
Oh right, there were buttons. I forgot about those.
I'm not that much of the bard.
No. Well, we confirmed that they didn't do anything last time.
You were told by Haleth that they didn't do anything correct. It's fine.
Trying to remember.
Rio can follow you.
Man.
Well, we were thinking that it was like a fast travel system type thing.
Yes, that was a thought.
Yeah, and we just haven't unlocked the other way, or where the thing exits out of, to our knowledge. Well, fuck it. What's the worst case scenario? We get freaking lost down here? Fuck it.
You guys are back at the alcove that had the poem.
Back in the maze.
Here we go. This looks familiar. Ah, okay. Now this is familiar. God, I'm just trying to think. There's 23 floors of this stuff too. My God.
Yes.
Yeah, this is gonna be a constant repeat of my happy ass getting lost.
That's why you need a fast travel system.
That's
You
why
know,
we need
maybe I should
maps.
play a Minotaur, so that way we'll never be lost.
I've thought about it. I won't even lie. I've thought about playing Minotaur from one time or another. At the same time,
Also, fine.
Oh yeah.
The Minotaur here is different than in 3.5, so it doesn't have the ability where you can't get lost in a labyrinth anymore.
No, it
Which
has a
sucks.
labyrinth thing.
It
Uh,
does.
The monster manual does, but the playable race version does not.
Oh, good. Yeah,
Why
I've
is
been
it
using a lot of
dark?
Minotaurs lately.
I can't see. I just got back, sorry. I
What
had to
the fuck?
go-
How'd you get here before me?
Where the
They're
fuck am I?
vampires.
Also, goblins! Yay! Friends! Right?
Oh, you're right. The UA version had the tracking and labyrinth thing, but the actual official version doesn't have it. That's strange.
Really? What's the official
Yes.
version have then? Just the gore attack?
The goring
Yes.
and horns. Yeah, it has a bonus to some damage.
That
Um,
sucks.
fully
I'm
combat.
sure most
ability.
DMs would allow you to do like a racial background thing.
Yeah, maybe
'cause it's
because
cool.
yeah, I don't know. They're purely combative, which is sad. It's better when races have utility.
Yeah.
Anyways, you guys make it back up to the room with pillars and a large skeletal snake on one of the pillars. And you guys hear arguments between two goblinoid voices, which you vaguely recognize as Pibble and Groin.
Oh yeah, that was their names.
I needed that after my near-death experience. I actually forgot their names for a moment.
Well then.
Are they facing towards us? Do they know we're here? Because if they don't know we're here, I'm gonna scare the shit out of them.
They've glanced in your direction. They're just arguing slightly amongst themselves, waiting for you to approach them.
Damn it!
As
I was gonna
though
sneak.
it's a trap.
I was gonna sneak up
What
on
are
them and
they
scare the
arguing
shit
about?
out of them.
What were they arguing about?
Pricing. One of them, Pibble, thinks that they should demand more money because they did very well with their map in his opinion.
They think they did very well with the map.
Oh, they did. They did see a pretty cat.
No.
What?
Not the putty tat.
We could pay them in mimic glue that we throw at them.
No.
No,
That
No.
stuff is
No, we have-
expensive.
yeah, that stuff is gonna be worth way more than just goblin payment. Besides, Rio could just hand them a platinum and they can argue over that bit.
Then again,
That
we
would be
only
funny.
have 2 small vials of
We'll give you a
adhesive.
platinum, but only one, and only
Yeah.
for the survivor.
Someone outside?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh.
I've been doing this and that, working.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Don't actually have it written down how much we agreed to pay him.
20 gold.
Yeah, 20
I've
gold.
been trying to keep good notes of
Okay.
each session. So it was 20 gold you guys agreed on for a partial map.
We should give it to them in copper because goblins will think that's more.
You know, I'll be honest, I expected them to just run off and we'd never see them again.
Why? We
I'm
haven't
still
paid them yet.
I'm still expecting them to run off.
Give them their lives.
So Pibble and Groin, finishing their small argument, Pibble is the first to speak up as you guys are nearing. He says, we did the map like you asked, but we did much better than expected, and we want to negotiate for a higher price.
Well,
is this,
we
a
want to see
union?
the map first.
Get out of here.
We'd like to see the map first.
non-union dungeon, I'll have you know.
Uh,
To see how
Pibble,
well you did.
Pibble holds up a. He doesn't hand it out to you guys, but
Right,
he
of
holds
course,
up a
'cause-
rolled up scroll and says, "We managed to track and follow some of the other adventures. We got a full. Map. We want 50 gold,
A
And-
full map.
and
The full goddamn map?
and we never have to pay the 10 gold toll anymore."
Oof.
What?
That promise we can't
See,
really make.
that's a promise we can't make. That's not up to us.
Actually,
Actually, no, we did kill the toll guys, didn't we?
yeah, we kind of did. Honestly, the only ones they gotta worry about is the guys up north at this point.
Yeah.
We kind of accidentally did this.
As far as you're aware, you've killed half the vampire coven. Granted, both of them were demanding part of the toll, so the other half is still going to be demanding a toll going forward. Not from you guys, but from everybody else.
Right. I mean,
I still
I-
expect us to walk in and say, "Hey, we killed these guys." You killed them? We were just out here playing, man. What the hell's wrong with
We'll
you?
get to that bit after this bit. I have a counter offer. You only have to pay half the toll from now on, and instead of 50 gold, we offer you
a
5 platinum.
No. 1 platinum. Or 2. 2 platinum. 2 platinum where?
I still say we
Yes.
should hire these guys on.
Basically, what we did. And
No,
honestly, I,
mean,
don't want to
like,
rip.
permanent retainers.
And I'm not gonna lie. I mean, fuck, if they actually have like a full fucking map of the damn place, like, fuck, I'm glad to pay them fucking what they asked for. Now,
I
the
like
toll
the
thing.
idea of sending a goblin to do stuff that's dangerous rather than the
Yes,
halfling.
but see, we don't know what we're actually getting. Showing us the rolled up scroll, but they, showing us the full thing.
No, these goblins are far too intelligent to screw us over. They know I would murder them in their sleep horribly, while the other watched in agony, bound
Charming.
and
Tied them up.
gagged.
Yes. With the fire going under their feet. I presume.
And a very
I don't
hungry
know.
rat in a bucket at their stomach. And I
Oh,
slowly
yes,
turn
that's
my head to them.
Oh god. Okay, that is a torture method that's just wrong.
I know that reference all too well.
And two, I believe that Hylock said that they opened the map and allowed us to see it.
No,
No.
they're showing you a rolled
Rolled
up
up
scroll.
scroll. That's
Yeah.
why I went with the. They know better than to fuck with us, because if they fucks with us, I gets to fucks with them.
Right.
And
We
can do a
Strife
Game of
is
Thrones
a
style.
horrible person to fuck with.
Oh yeah, we'll do a Game
Groin-
of Thrones style.
Groin seems scared by Strife's offhand threatening, but Pibble seems certain that they have a full map and is still wanting his full payment. His
Open
full
them.
new payment.
Open the scroll so we can see the map. I don't want to take it from you because I'm pretty sure you think I'm going to run off with it and not pay you, which I get.
Uh,
But I want to see the map itself. I don't want to see just a rolled up scroll. It could be just a piece of blank paper.
I will point out quickly, he will unroll the scroll, but I will point out real quick, you guys don't have anything to compare it to, so you can't
That's
tell
true.
if it's a full one or not.
Other
But
than our,
That is also true.
other than our memory of what we've seen already down south.
That
yes,
is-
Which honestly, if it's
so-
accurate enough to get that, I'm confident they're not trying to screw us over. Because Strife is scary.
What did they write it in?
Goblin.
Hopefully
they
common.
they drew the map and made some small symbols. They didn't write anything about each room.
No. Like, what did they use to write the map?
Oh, what
Draw
did they
map.
use to draw the map in?
So,
Rat blood.
having played a goblin, I actually dive really deep into the lore of goblins just to kind of get an idea of how a normal goblin would be like. There's a reason Styx was not your average goblin, because holy crap, you don't want to know those answers.
These
we do.
guys are slightly civilized. They're skull hunters, granted, but they have lived close enough to civilization.
Styx was slightly civilized, Hylock. Styx was slightly civilized.
I'm happy to say they used a parchment and an actual ink, not pen, obviously. It's not finely done, but it's a crudely. It's ink and paper.
Okay, Styx would have done something far worse, and he would have literally done it mostly just because it was funny to him.
Yeah.
But Pibble unfurls the scrolled map, showing you a lengthy thing with multiple drawings of rooms and interconnected hallways and the like, and a few things marked off as being hidden, such as the room closest to you guys that you guys have acted for. You recognize that on.
Okay.
Have they done this before?
That's a good question, actually.
I feel like they've done this before for some reason.
Are you
Yeah.
trying to incite that goblins may be trying to fleece us? As they may have done many other adventurers that come down here? That's me basically agreeing with you, because honestly, I would not be surprised.
Oh yeah.
So Pibble flashes the scroll and then rolls it back up after you guys do get a look, and now holds it out again and says, "I want 50."
How about 3 platinum?
Groin looks towards Pibble as though trying to count the platinum on his hand.
He's missing a couple of fingers. He
Right.
can't do it.
Well, they only have 4 on each hand.
What the average goblin intelligence is. I feel like
Not
these
great.
guys are on average a little higher than the average, but we'll see.
I feel like even they would be able to understand the basics of haggling, though.
No, they have they're averagely intelligent. They're as intelligent as a regular commoner. 10.
Okay.
Wow, Styx is a genius, these people. What am I talking about? Styx was the smartest one at that party. Jesus Christ, that's frightening.
The amnesiac that had the highest intelligence.
And the worst luck.
Groin seems convinced that the 3 platinum is okay, but Pibble shakes his head and says, "No, I want 50 gold. Or 5. 5 platinum."
Wait,
Okay, so he gets the idea that the currency exchange
He gets
is dead
the,
on.
yeah, he knows
He understands currency exchange, yeah.
Okay, so he is a smart one. I say we pay
Yeah.
him. Fuck it. Also,
Yes,
we
but-
had to negotiate for half the toll. We did solve the problem with the other half, though.
Yes, the other half is gone. So you still only have to pay half the toll.
Also, if anyone from the southern side of this wonderful floor decides to bother you, just tell them that the wolves of Waterdeep watch over you. And they will die horribly if they touch you.
That's not really a bad name for this party either, so...
Pibble and Groin look fearfully towards each other and says, you found both of their alcoves?
And decimated one of them, yes.
Uh,
I enjoyed it. Until the mimic tried to eat me.
They look curiously towards each other and says, but not the other alcove?
Why?
there's the other alcove.
They actually decided to talk with us and negotiate. The others demanded payment. They suffered for their transgression.
The North
Fuck.
wanted to help.
I feel like he'd be perfect for a horror film.
I really would be. I'm basically the fucking Terminator from the Mafia or something now I think about. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Am I actually
We
chaotic
took
good?
care of the Southern Coven. Southern Coven is decimated. The Northern Coven, well... we made to deal with them.
They exchange two confused looks between each other, apparently wanting to say something, but confused all the same, before Pibble shakes his head, focusing back on the task at hand, and says, we want 50 gold, and you get full map.
Alright.
I think they suddenly realize just how much deep shit they're in if they decide to haggle too long.
Yeah. So, I guess we can give him 5 platinum, which is good by me.
I mean, it's the price we
5
pay.
platinum?
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
If it's a full goddamn map and it's like even halfway accurate, I'm happy paying them that much.
Yeah.
And again, if they fuck us over, well, Strife will
Well,
find
we'll
them.
find them.
Yeah, Strife will look for them.
Yeah.
Strife will find them, and Strife will fucking kill them.
Shadow will track their asses down. And snipe them. From a distance.
Okay. So Rio seems annoyed at having to hand over good money to two goblins. But,
Just say
at
Matthias
the-
owes you. It works for me.
Yeah, just tell Matthias to pay you back. He may not like it, but...
I'm not even sure Matthias knows what the value of platinum really is, honestly.
probably not. Just tell him he owes you 50 gold.
Do you remember when when entire Critical Role discovered how much platinum was?
Dude, I remember back when Grog discovered that there was like thousands of platinum in a bag of holding they forgot about.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh my
referring to.
God.
They were like, wait, we had that the whole time?
Well, that's what you get for putting Grog in charge of the inventory.
And that's why you don't let the barbarian hold the bag of holding when he is a bag of holding.
I don't know, maybe something.
God. Man, those guys had some zany fucking crap. And it's weird to emulate that sometimes. Anyway, so we pay the goblins, we tell them that we'll negotiate the other half of the toll, and the first half probably don't need to worry about so much. Right? That's the idea?
Oh,
Hi.
I am pulling up the image. Sorry. I'm gonna have to post it in Discord. That's actually, I apologize.
Oh, we actually get like a legit map? Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you guys actually have something to reference.
Oh, fuck. I really wish frickin' Watcher was here. We could totally just copy it. Wait,
I think even they would recognize what a Kenku is capable of, though.
wait. We don't have to immediately give the map away. We could take a trip up to the surface real quick. We could find Watcher. We could have an actual map to ourselves.
Ada?
Well, think about it. I mean, what's really keeping us down here at the moment? Ourselves. Like,
I mean, true. Yeah, you can go up to the surface and find Watcher. It's just... I'm wondering what Watcher would be doing right now. just looks to the sky as
You know,
we camera
we're
suddenly
looking at
shifts.
this at the wrong angle. We could, if we get an accurate map of the first 2 or 3 levels, right? We bring it back up. We give it. We just start printing them.
Ooh.
We sell them. That's long-term income.
That is true.
That's long-term passive income, my friends. And that's the dream. At least until the Mad Mage changes shit.
Yeah. Ooh. I think this is a fake map. There's no way goblins can make something this nice.
Where was it? I'm looking for it right now. Where what was it posted? There we go.
It's in
Never mind.
Discord. It's a new channel.
There we go. Let's see. Yeah,
I have no idea where we are on this map.
I know where we are. Oh wow. Okay.
This is big, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah, I know where we
It's a
are though.
huge map.
Okay, that's where we fought the vampire. No, not there. We fought them. There's that. On the left.
I
On the
think
right.
this map is actually upside down because that cross is supposed to be upside down area.
Is it? Because I see the tunnel we took to get up here, and the big set double doors on the other side of that in that one room. I'm just looking for. There we go. There's the big room with all the sturges.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right side up. Oh man, there's a lot to that frickin' section we missed.
There's a lot to this entire dungeon. Especially,
Yeah, I
I'm
see,
concerned
okay, I
about the
know.
fact that there are 4 paths that seemingly continue on.
Those are for homebrew / DLC content, if I want to include it.
Oh, right, DLC content.
The levels are built with that in mind, that you can slide it into anywhere, so they give ways to leave the dungeon.
We just go through one of those tunnels. Our vision turns white as we suddenly wake up in the back of a cart in a snowy field. Ah, so you're finally awake.
Yeah.
Fucking worst opening to a game.
Exactly.
Well, it worked in Morrowind.
Yeah,
And
it's-
Oblivion.
Eh.
No,
No,
you're-
it's not
yeah,
that
the-
so much
the
as
other
the
prisoner.
Yeah.
Like,
I know
the
where we are.
intro to Skyrim was much more streamlined than Morrowind. Skyrim or Oblivion, that one was definitely on the streamlined side, but Morrowind was relatively open. You get off the boat, do whatever the fuck you want.
I managed to get a map on Roll20. Sorry.
Nice.
After you steal the limeware platter.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm happy to pay the goblins frickin' 5 platinum for that.
Yep.
We'll sell it for 5 gold a pop. Make a fortune.
Is soda pop a thing?
I don't believe so.
Darn it.
We will sell it for 50 gold to any adventurer who wants to come down here. And we'll put... I don't know who in charge of that one. Not Matthias, though. No.
But Matthias is great with selling maps! Look, I sell drinks to customers! Granted, I also just take their money after I knock them out with chair, and then pour drink in mouth.
Boy, stop it! You're making a scene.
So
All right,
Bibble,
I'll do that.
as you guys are examining this somewhat fine map, apparently, Pibble and Groin share small grins as they count coins, the 5 of them, again and again. At least Groin does, because he doesn't seem to be as good at counting as Pibble does. Especially when Pibble slides one of the coins into his pockets, and Groin still counts 5.
I mean, they want to rip each other off. That's their business. I give a shit.
So seeing you guys at least somewhat liking the map as is, Pibble, apparently feeling a little brave, steps forward and says, "Yes, it's good map, yes? You like maps? You want more map?"
I just slowly turn my glowing eyes upon the small goblin.
I like these goblins.
I'm telling you, I want to hire him.
I can't help but respect them at this point. It's just like, damn, I like these goblins. I don't know why.
They've gone from scrap hunters to entrepreneurs real quick.
You like groin?
No.
So Pibble,
Goodness.
the leader, apparently steps forward and says, "We could make map of second floor if given time, and you give us armor, weapons, ways to protect ourselves, defenses. You make us better. We get you another map and paint. We want payment."
Again.
Yeah, I gotta say, these are some ballsy little goblins, and Strife respects this.
Yes. Yes,
Oh
they are.
gosh, these are the best goblins, next to Styx, of course, that I've ever met.
Styx was easily one of the worst goblins you ever met, though.
Yeah,
That
that
is
is
true.
true. That's true. I mean,
about
I
to
didn't
say.
have the privilege of playing with Styx, but from what I've heard,
Taking your apparent moment of silence, Pibble strides forward still, appearing to get more confident as he's continuing to say things that catch your interest. He says, "You make us better, we get you better things, and we only map. Good deal?"
I really just want to start throwing money at these goblins just to see what they accomplish with it now. It's scaring me.
yeah, that's
Like-
true. But chances are this is going to go up by another 50 next time.
We'll just add to
That's
Matthias's tab.
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine you guys 10 levels later and the goblins are still doing maps for you from the floor.
That
from
would
the
be
But they're specced
Awesome,
out in
yeah.
enchanted
They get to the
armor
Mad
and weapons
Mage.
and crap.
Yeah, we've got. They've got armor. They've got weapons. They're now
I
like
could just-
level 20.
Oh gosh, I can imagine like we're on like floor 18. It's like, hey, we got the map for floor 23 for you. It's like, how the?
Yeah, I
So-
mean, I love the idea of
We
you
got like 3 levels. We got 3 maps.
No,
Like
that's
3, 4,
kind
and
of-
5, and then by time 4, they're doing 6, 7, and 8.
That's kind of in character because like some of us have become entrepreneurs doing this. That's what Osriel is doing.
Yeah,
Like he's just hiring other people to make him money.
and Osriel can sell the maps that have watch your.
Osriel Trading and Adventuring Company.
She wants map to dungeon here. 50
so
gold.
So what Pibble is basically offering you guys is if you continue to equip them and equip them well and pay them, they'll start doing maps for future floors, or at least try to, and get paid for each one individually.
Well, I still have my basic weapons in my bag of holding. So I have 2 basic scimitars.
I got a dagger and a tomahawk and no armor. Actually,
Basic.
wait.
I have 2 basic scimitars and a basic longbow, but I don't yours. Not to mention, I need to go buy.
Hilarious idea, but
first.
we have a sorcerer. Could we teach one of them magic?
That's a terrible
would be a
idea.
wizard.
That's how you get sticks. You want another
That's how you
sticks?
get
That's how you get sticks. Magical goblins are scary,
them how
man.
to sing and play a weapon if you like, and that's how you get bards.
Oh god. Bard goblins.
Sorcerers can teach magic. Wizards can teach magic. We don't have a
That's
wizard.
gonna be the next campaign. Like, they're just the goblins we have hired and trained.
They just have their own adventuring troop.
Yeah. So
I can provide crossbow bolts and a crossbow.
yeah, I can provide 2 scimitars. So
I have an idea.
Oh dear.
No, it
Oh,
doesn't
dear
involve
God.
murder. I promise. This is meta. I have an idea, not Strife. I have an idea.
yeah,
We have.
I just don't have.
We officially have more than enough reasons to go up to the surface, including arming our 2 new goblin entrepreneurs.
Mhm.
I
Are you
think
gonna offer them free drinks at our tavern?
no, because Strife isn't associated with the tavern, sadly. Other than
Ah.
I was hired by Shadow, which is
I mean,
still a mindfuck to me.
I would mention, which is, I love the irony in that. A.
Yeah,
B. I would
because-
mention your name is still on the deed.
That is true. It is true.
is
You are
still
still.
Whether you know it or not,
I am
it is
still
on the
an
deed.
owner of the bar! Even
You
though
are an owner of the bar,
Don't tell Strife this.
Don't tell
which is the
Strife
only
this.
reason. Which is the only reason Strife, because we needed Strife back
For legal reasons.
for legal reasons.
Okay, so this is the idea now that I have.
you even have the same place and date of birth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just different times we crawled out of the hole. Don't ask about that. Anyway, we have two good reasons to go back up to the
That's
surface then. Number one, studded leather armor and short swords for our goblin friends, 2 of each. Get the map copied for our own thing.
Wait a minute.
What?
Couldn't we just loot the kobolds?
But, ooh.
We did loot the kobolds.
Well,
didn't
There's
we?
got to be, between all of them, two pairs of armor that aren't just completely burnt to hell.
The
Yeah.
kobolds weren't in any sort of armor, I don't believe.
What about the mercs?
Well,
that were
they
there?
might look like armor now.
That's true. I mean,
Fire hardened kobold.
I want to arm these guys well, not jip them.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
because of the gibbering mouther on the second level that we know about.
Yeah, they're going to be risking their life for this. If you want them to keep living and actually supply you with maps, they'll need to be
Yeah,
either
we
well
want them to-
informed, well equipped, or well supplied.
Oh my god, it's like Dragon Age Inquisition with the runners.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Bad taste in mouth.
I hate Dragon Age.
As long as we don't do freaking
Mass Effect Andromeda?
Oh,
That's-
worst taste.
Yeah.
Never say that word again.
yeah, never. Please
You
don't.
can go straight to hell.
Okay, so we're planning on going up and outfitting our new hires.
Yeah, why don't they come with us?
Okay,
They can
I
come with us.
you all can shoot this down, but I've already gotten a really good start in doing this already. I think at this point we need to start branding the adventuring group and everyone we hire down here. We need a fucking like wolf emblem or something for the wolves of Waterdeep down in this fucking dungeon.
We do.
This is
Yeah.
too good. Like, we're going to be so fucking known down here. It's going to be frightening.
Yeah,
problem is
I kind of like the name Wolf Adventuring.
But we
Kinda
don't have
do.
an appropriate mascot unless Rio uses Find Familiar to give us a small wolf.
It's
No.
more of a moniker than an actual thing, honestly. I mean, the House of Stark, yeah, they had a wolf in the thing, but they didn't have the dire wolves until they had dire wolves. They didn't actually just start with them.
I'm assuming that's a Game of Thrones thing.
Yeah.
That is a Game of Thrones thing, yes.
Yeah, they didn't start with the
Terrible
wolves. It was just their...
I understand that reference all too well. That's why Rat in the Bucket thing was a Game of
That was
Thrones
a,
thing,
a
too.
real thing.
That was a real
yeah, it
thing.
was a real.
that was a
torture
real
method.
thing too. I know
Yeah.
that was a real thing too, but it was also shown in Game of Thrones.
Believe it or not, I actually got that off of a Newgrounds Flash game.
Mm. Game of
Yeah.
Thrones
I
came
saw-
to mind on that one, but
I
yeah.
saw that in a movie, but I can't remember what movie it was.
It's horrifying. That's what it is.
Anyway,
Yeah. Anyways,
so
so
we go
Are you-
back up.
So you are accepting their offer?
Oh yeah, heartily. But it's time it's
Are
going to
you-
take us a bit to actually go and get them good equipment that we're not just going to find in the dungeon. We want to get
Right.
them new stuff with branding.
Do they have dark vision?
Yes, they have dark vision. They're goblins.
I'm just double checking.
Matt?
No.
I would mention that they, as an aside, they would probably favor, if you do intend to like give them magical equipment, if you want to go that high end, anything that would be good in stealth and getting away is probably what you want to favor instead of combat.
Now, I would be tempted to, but let's not just jump into this partnership
Right.
blind.
Right. I'm
This
happy
is
to
the
give them
first
like
level.
studded leather, short swords, maybe short bow, and a quiver each.
Yeah, and there's that,
Yeah.
and Yisrum can make actual
They
things
seem
himself.
relatively savvy, so we can't
Well,
just
it
give them
can't-
like a wand
can
of
only
like
work
flowers
for
and have them be
a-
amazed.
Yeah, that. Okay. It doesn't maintain the one ability.
no, Artisan's Lesson maintains it. It just doesn't give any bonuses other than it counts as a
Oh.
magical weapon.
Ah.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, Artisan's Blessing doesn't make it magical. You just make a thing and it lasts forever until destroyed. As I understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it creates a non-magical item. So yeah, you guys could do that. My other question for you guys is, especially with the map in hand, you guys know the entrance and exit is pretty close by. Are you intending to keep exploring the first floor, clear it out now that you have a set map that you can follow, or do you want to just hit up now?
Well, let's head up, get them their things, that way they can start off too. While
Find
take out the rest
Watcher,
of this
get
floor.
a copy of the map, freaking tell them to start making copies, hand them to Oz, have Oz sell them at the bar.
Wait a second. So wait, with Artisan's Blessings, does that mean in the room with a copper, I can technically use this to just make copper? Like, I realize copper's not a good material for that, but I'm just wondering. I can
You can make
things
me bullets.
Oh.
You
can
are
make
Strive's
arrows.
new best friend. You can make me bullets, and I don't have to make them.
I mean, it takes an hour and only 10 pieces. Why are you getting so close to me?
He loves you.
Why is your bolt sticking out?
Don't make it
Is
weird.
that your gun, or are you just happy to see him?
Yes.
I've never been religious, but I want to go to a temple now.
Technically, I am facsimiled after an adult.
So Pibble,
Oh my god. Let's snip this at the bud, shall we?
Okay, so
your guys' quick and quiet discussion between each other, apparently in agreement with the idea. Pibble nods towards you guys and drags Groinal and says, and he holds out his small hand towards one of you and says, "We have deal, accord."
I immediately just walk up to him and shake it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Also, I have a very strange question. Do either of you have a green cousin named Styx?
They both share a look and they shake their heads, saying that no, they don't believe so.
We don't
Weird.
Like to talk about him.
Y'all act very alike to a goblin I know named Styx. Anyway, we're going to go buy you weapons and armor.
They look excited by the prospect, and they say they're going to go occupy the area close to the stairwell down to the second floor. They're going to try to make a small base there.
Fantastic. And welcome to the Wolves of Waterdeep.
Impending.
Let's go before we change our mind.
I like how this went from a vampire eradication to hiring goblins. In like nothing flat. God, I love Dungeons and Dragons.
I do too. That's why I play.
So you guys are going up now.
Mm-hmm.
I will remind you that you are each charged 1 gold piece to leave.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's...
Gold piece.
I gladly pay for
Oh, yeah,
all of us. Because I apparently have 13 gold. And I'm about to make a whole shit ton more. Also,
Yep.
Ezram, you gotta figure out who the hell you're selling mimic goop to.
I'm pretty sure I can find somebody.
Oh, yes, you probably could. How many of us are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of us, so that's 5 gold out of my pocket.
Did the mimic actually have that spear?
No, it was a fake spear meant to tempt people.
I knew that. I was just testing.
God, I still remember an adventure where just about everything in that fucking room was a mimic. Poor Alexios.
That's Alexius.
He was my fighter for that one. And then got a weapon where if he crit, it did something amazing, and he crit 3 times in the last encounter of that one shot. It was a little frightening at that point.
Interesting.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that it summoned something that was like 3 times our CR level. And it was under my control. I had 2 of them.
here. I think you can all see the big map, right?
Yup.
Perfect.
Hey, look, there's Strife 1.0.
All right. So don't forget to mark off the 5 gold you spend to get out.
Already
But you just want to make sure. You guys can get out, climb out of the yawning portal. There are a few looks sent your way and a few gold exchange hands here and there. Obviously, bets being won or lost based on you.
Who bet that I would
and
die?
Nobody meets your gaze.
I know someone did, and to them, fuck you. Because they almost won.
There's a few people that try to catch your interest here and there. If you recall, there was a woman up here earlier that was trying to buy any of the loot that came, or any of the magic items that came out of the dungeon. She glances your guys' way, but doesn't seem to notice anything off the bat that catches her eye. So whether or not you approach her is up to you.
Yeah.
And you guys are back on the streets of Water.
We only found.
What do you want to do?
We only found the one magical item and it was fucking cursed. We're not touching that again.
No, we have a +1 mall.
Oh, we do have a +1 mall.
Yes.
Wait, no, that came from an adventurer that went down there, though. That didn't come from the dungeon itself, though.
Correct.
I mean,
You know what, I'm
shit
gonna...
doesn't happen. No.
When we drop by the bar, I'm gonna give that to Matthias. I'm pretty sure he'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay. It'll help. I'll say it actually will give a mechanical bonus to guarding the plate. I'm good with that.
He needs a bonus to guard the place? He's freaking Matthias.
Have you seen his passive perception?
That's a fair
That
point.
was a joke.
Well, you're also not wrong. I have. I was Matthias. It was terrible. Can't stop people from stealing, but my god, can you beat a drunk?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
But once we get up to the surface, I think Eastream is going to say,
Right, well, I'm going to look for someone that can de-steal these. I'll get some material. I can probably make those goblins something serviceable. Right, I'll meet you all back at the bar, I assume.
Assuming it doesn't explode, yes.
Of course. I'll be there. I have to retrieve some funding anyway. And see if the bar is still a bar.
Yeah. So Yeastream is splitting off from the pack. Is anybody else splitting off, or are the rest of you heading towards the bar?
Heading for the bar.
Okay. Your path is simple and easy. Nobody deters you or anything of the like. The bar, when you return, is in one piece, as is the barracks next door, which is where some of you sleep now currently.
I'm still sleeping upstairs in my room.
Right. Yes, so if there's anything in particular you guys want to do here, just let me know. I heard that Shadow wants to connect or recollect some of her loot or some of the
Money, yes, that I have stashed in my room. So that I can... Yeah, it's gone. If it's gone, she's going to go bust some heads in.
Rampage!
She could go kill Matthias. Literally.
What? Matthias ran out of money! What do you expect Matthias to do? Not take your money? Matthias takes your
No,
money.
it's okay. He spends his money here. He doesn't understand how economies work.
Obviously.
I've got it right behind the counter.
Hey, you want good drink, you pay for good drink. Matthias pays for good drink.
Yes, Matthias, you spend all of the money here because we have the best deals in town, don't we? Everybody!
Yeah, frankly, our deals are pretty shit. Damn good drink,
Well,
though.
it's about to get better.
Is anybody else collecting anything in particular? Yeastream is getting somebody to distill the glue, but the rest of you, Strife, Madon, or, well, Rio's not here now that I threw out him, holy shit. Still.
Sovereign glue, yay.
He said it'd be 15 minutes, right? It's been long enough.
Longer than that.
Well, maybe he's just trying. Well, I guess Geico doesn't take 15 minutes or less.
He'll show up soonish, I hope. But so more pointedly, Strife and Maddock, are you guys wanting to do anything particular on the surface?
Other than conning Matthias into buying studded leather armor, short swords, short bows, and a quiver of 20 arrows each, which he's gonna go for once I explain the why, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
There is one kind of weird thing in particular I kind of want to do. I'm just not sure how to go about it and how much it would actually hurt me.
If you can, all those items that you listed can be bought at standard pricing, whatever the price is in the player's handbook.
Right. Also, I have no idea how much money Matthias actually has. I gotta open up another Roll20 and check his coin purse.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I should have transferred over the old characters then too, so you guys could have kept track of that stuff. I didn't think about that.
I didn't think about it either, other than just like the initial purchases.
That one about it. But
I'll deal with
what
it.
is the other idea you have?
Granted, it started off as just like an intimidating gag. But for the moments where Strife is going to flip up his poncho to draw his gun on the left piece of what would be his chest plate, I kind of want a wolf branding. But I think he can kind of do that himself.
I think we are all in need of tattoo.
A wood
I
carving
know a guy.
Chuck.
Basically, I think that's what that would be. I'm not sure. I mean, it could literally just be a brand, too. Like a freaking hot iron brand. That would hurt like hell.
Maddox Thornleaf could take you all to the Mafia's private tattoo artist.
I'm actually weirdly for that.
How do you tattoo a guy made of stone? Or at least his epidermis is stone.
He
The
just
rest of
gets
him
his
is actually
chisel
meat.
and size.
No. Oh god.
It's like a scarification tattoo.
It's going to hurt.
Especially considering that it's like the way I imagine all that stone, it's like teeth, where it's like just under is a layer of nerve endings. It's like
But think about it. It'd be really fucking cool looking because then it'd just be like a magma emblem somewhere on you.
I guess in character, but like out of character, like just tattoos, piercings, all those freak me out. Just the thought of someone getting getting a needle and putting it right into your skin.
Okay, fine, be a pussy. We'll just get you a pauldron with it or something. Gosh. We'll stamp
Hey,
the metal.
This is more talking, not Yusurium.
I know, but it's
Though
funny
I
to me.
don't really know how Yusurium would care about it. Actually, no, he doesn't really care about a lot of things.
I'm about to say, he doesn't seem like he cares about a lot of things, frankly. Okay, so got that to outfit the goblins. I guess we're all branding or tattooing or freaking stamping metal somewhere on us.
If you go to Watcher with the offer of branding, he is just going to stare you dead in the eyes, wondering where the best place to put an arrow is.
He'd have a hard time figuring that out for me currently. But no, I wouldn't go to Watcher with that. I mean, this is like our dungeon delving party that is the Wolves of Waterdeep. No, when I approach Watcher, it's literally just, I need a copy of this. A lot of them.
I just imagine that I'm somewhere on top of a rooftop next to a window listening, and you just stare up and just start yelling at me, and I just... Yeah, but I think Watcher will agree if he's not too busy.
Think of it this way. You'll be helping all the adventurers that wish to go down there. And make a tidy profit.
Maddock, are you wanting to do anything particular while on this?
Not really. I'm trying to think of something. But Maddox's probably good.
Messages. what is it? Oh, Strife.
Welcome.
Rio.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Uh,
TLDR, we're hiring goblins.
We are? Wait, what?
Somewhat.
Yep.
You guys are currently outside of the dungeon, just so you know. You in particular handed over platinum to the goblins you guys made a deal with earlier for a partial map because they brought you guys a full map, and they have extended another offer in that if you get them good equipment, if you supply them well, and if you pay them again, they'll
Which-
keep making.
Looking back at it, we did not incite that. We
They'll
were just too amped about these goblin mooks working for us.
they'll keep making maps. They'll keep going down to the next floor and just making another map for you guys.
So, okay, so we're losing more money. Cool.
Yes, but counter offer to that, they did give us a full map of the first floor, which we have a Kenku that can make copies of that we can sell.
So yeah, we're going to be selling these maps for increasing amounts of money per.
I will remind you guys that you do have a third floor map as well.
We
Not
add that.
made by the goblin.
Yeah, we'll sell that. We'll sell copies of that for 150 a piece.
Do we know a wizard that can do the type of spell that makes writing only visible to a single person?
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh,
Okay.
you have that spell?
Yeah, we'll
Awesome.
we'll enchant each map so you can't just copy them or give them to other people.
Well, you do need 50 gold pieces worth of ink in order to do that each time.
We'll only worry about it on the lower levels.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on lowers that we're really going to be charging
The
cash
ones
for.
that we're selling for, like 50.
Rio, I know you just got back, but is there anything on the surface that you would like to?
Oh, also, Strife accidentally did a party name for us, and it's kind of sticking.
Accidentally, quote unquote.
I literally did it originally just because it sounded intimidating. That was the only reason I did it.
And what is it?
The Wolves of Waterdeep.
It's fine.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, by the way,
Back.
Rio, you have a tattoo now. I'm not going to say where,
What?
but I will say of what.
What do you mean? I'm gonna-
Essentially,
Branding.
like they're all talking about having tattoos. I told him that Watcher would shoot him in the face if he dared suggest that.
Well,
Tattoos.
well, that's why I said Watcher is the above ground. He helps with the tavern on occasion and just helps us. We're the dungeon delvers. We're the wolves.
It's easy for you to say. You don't have skin.
Yeah, it takes effort to look this beautiful.
You're way too
Yes,
good.
what I said.
It's just there's their Kenku that's always beside Rio.
So while you guys are on the surface, there's a couple of things that are going to happen. While Yisrim is gone, searching out for a person to distill the remnants of the mimic and down into its glue.
Mm-hmm.
You guys at the tavern, or rather at the barracks that now serves as the adventuring party's main meeting place, staying place, whatever, main area, get a guest that is familiar to some of you. It's a rather short man with red hair that has a somewhat happy demeanor that a few of you instantly recognize as Volo Thump Gadal, a previous writer, author, adventurer, and amazing man all around that some of you have helped in the past, if you recall.
Mm-hmm.
I've read some of his looter books in character.
Perfect.
I know all about him.
he happy to stop by and see the.
I am a very big fan of one of your works, The Sex Tribes of the Eastern Yuan-Ti. Very nice.
That wasn't his, you
The
silly.
sex cults of the Eastern Yuan-Ti wasn't him?
I don't know. Honestly.
Volo's face goes a little red. He says, "No, the myth that I was the ghostwriter behind that is entirely just a bad rumor. I assure you."
I will incite that. I won't incite the goblins, but I'll incite that.
Strange, because the author is penned as Olav.
With the 24 on your insight, you're pretty sure he's lying. But anyway,
Oh God.
I got a list of these books. I'm basically, I'm playing that character.
I need an adult.
I already did that bit.
We still need an adult.
Matthias is an adult.
We
No,
need
you
a
don't.
responsible adult.
Well, that's
Responsible
that's
adult.
different.
Volo steps into your gathering area and pulls out through what appears to be a bag of holding, starts pulling out sealed tankers of ale and passes them around. Says, "My friends, I come with bearing drinks and a small request. If you happen to have the time, I heard that you've been making expeditions into the dungeon of the Mad Mage."
I don't know who told you that, but what can we do for you?
Sorry,
Have a seat.
my bad.
Word travels fast here.
I talk a lot.
He has no idea he's talking to a different strife.
No, he don't. Nope, not at all.
Nope.
One bit.
He says, "Well, I've recently heard some friends are seeking for a lost artifact, a lost treasure, really. And there's been some rumors that supposedly its last resting place was in Undermount. And I was hoping that if you happen to be making the journey already, you would see about locating it and returning it to me. For payment, of course.
Of course. What is this item that you wish us to find?
Ooh, is it shiny new axe I can mount above Barmantle? Shut the fuck up.
No, no.
Is it cursed and dangerous?
Yeah, it's a curse. That's
If
the
it
biggest
is,
question.
we may have found it already.
But we're not retrieving it.
Nope.
No, I don't believe it is, but it's a alabaster throne that was built by the Elven Enclave
Oh, no.
for the fall of
I didn't find that
Yvarum
one.
in the Kingdom of the North. It's a ancient relic of and a grand piece of artisanry that the elves would certainly be happy to have back. Supposedly it was taken by the dwarves and hidden away within the ruins below, so some people think that it's still down there. If you happen to find the throne and you can note its location to me or even somehow get it back up, I assure you that the elves would be, my friends would be happy to give payment for it.
Why do I feel like when
we-
he
We
suggests
came across that throne already.
No,
Those-
I don't think it's the one. We came across a throne, not that throne.
Yeah, wasn't that throne made of bones or something? I don't think it was alabaster, was it?
It is a stone chair that had a trapdoor under the cushion.
Yes,
okay, so it wasn't
it's not alabaster, and it's certainly
Okay.
not elven in make.
Okay.
Also,
Also-
do you expect us to bring a whole throne here? You know how much that wastes?
Why is everyone just
Well,
suddenly...
that's-
I feel like everyone just slowly turns and looks at Matthias.
Well, it was of elven make, and hopefully usually what they make is quite lighter than other things, so, you know, I
It's
have...
true.
Ah! Matthias knows the answer! It's because elves are pussies.
Just deck him in the face.
What is only true? Us says all the
No,
time.
You insult me.
You don't want to do that. That's just gonna make him attracted to you.
Don't insult me.
You know, he's right. You are very attractive when you get angry and punch Matthias in the face.
You look good with my blood on your fist.
Oh god.
Oh man, I kind of miss playing Osriel.
Right? We might need to trade out sometimes. Like, maybe
Yeah.
we need to bring Matthias in on some of the Wolves of Waterdeep adventures.
Oh, that's what we should do. Like at a certain point, we just get bored of the bar.
Just show up. Hi guys. We got bored with who's watching the bar? Who
Well, we
is
have an old
watching
man
the bar?
watching it.
No
He's
more-
brewing like some alcoholic tea or something. I don't know.
It's okay. Smelly halfling is very bad, yes. But we also have robot men watching bar. We also brought in 3 giant cakes that smelled funny. Not sure what that was about.
No, we're not doing that.
If it's any consolation, this strife actually probably would not do that, strangely enough. He doesn't use gunpowder to experiment, he uses it solely for munitions, and that's all.
The stuff that Matthias snorted.
Anyway, about this chair.
Volo speaks up. A throne, really. I think it's some sort of large throne.
Yes, that's kind of the problem.
It's
It's large,
fancy chair.
It's
big, fancy chair. How much are you paying for that chair? Made of whatever alabaster is, some kind of stone, I think.
Yeah, it's
Alabaster's
What was your question exactly, Rio?
How much is he paying?
How
for
much
the
is he paying?
throne?
He
what
says
is the reward?
that he is not sure what the payment exactly would be, but he does know that his friends would certainly be grateful of finding the location of it, if you do, since he's not the one seeking it out himself. Doesn't
The
have
last
a payment ready.
location was
Undermount, the
In
old
Undermountain.
Dwarven, yes, because Undermountain was built throughout the ruins of an old Dwarven kingdom. And
there
the
are
dwarves were
several
the last.
layers to the place.
Yes.
Well,
Well,
it's obviously
that's
probably
Vegas
not on the
balls.
first floor. Well, if he knew where it was, he wouldn't be asking us to. It totally
Volo,
makes sense.
Volo speaks up as he's sipping at his own tankard of ale, because he brought one for himself as well, and says, well, we believe it's within some of the earlier layers, because the Dwarven Kingdom only made up so much of Undermountain before it was carved out of the earth itself, as far as we were able to determine. Not many people have gotten beyond that, Durnan being one of the few of them, and by his report, that seems to be the case. We think it's likely within it's not too far in, we hope.
And we still have some of the first level to explore, so we may still cross it.
Wait. You said the first layers, but there are 20-something layers. What do you mean by the first layers? The first 10? The first 15?
Volo looks a bit lost and says, I would hope it's within the single digits. Like I said, I haven't explored there myself. The only person I know that has gone deep is Durnan, and that was a long time ago.
You should visit sometime. It's fantastic.
Well, make sure you bring money, though.
I mean, it doesn't hurt. Keep an eye open for a throne, I guess.
No, not at all. We can keep an eye out if we come across it. I'll be happy to let you know.
If all else fails, we can always get Matthias. He will carry it. Yes, it's true, but honestly, Matthias might keep it. Matthias isn't a fan of bar stools. Very stiff, bad on ass.
You're bad on anyone's ass.
Oh yes, very, very true. You should ask. You know what? Story for another time. We are drinking is good time. We keep good times. I don't know what that means. God, it's weird.
That went the opposite way of what I intended, but hey, I love it. It's all good. It works.
After Volo shares a drink with you guys, catches up for a little bit for those he's familiar with, and gets the names of the newer. And after he's passed on the information that an elven enclave is looking for this lost throne to you guys. He, if you guys have no other questions for him, takes his leave.
Elven Enclave?
An elven enclave from the north, yes.
Okay.
I have a question.
Would
Yes.
Who the hell are you?
He appears confused and says,
You should remember him. He's had a few adjustments. He's lost some of or from a fight, and so he probably is got a few screws loose.
I feel like the head on top of like the mantle at the fireplace suddenly just chirps up at that. I lost an entire body!
Volo looks towards the head, then looks back towards the Strife and pats the Strife's arm slightly and says, I am so sorry, my friend. I hope you get better soon.
Oh no, why did you give me this idea?
What idea.
It's okay. At least I have a spare head. No, it's kind of funny. I always wanted to get head in life. Robot Man literally has head in life. It's very strange. Didn't think it meant literally. Oz always yelled at me.
Osriel will give you a nice mug of ale with a nice head on top of it.
Ah! That's what Matthias thinks it should mean, yes.
You guys, are you... Volo will take his leave if nobody else has any questions or tries to stop him for whatever reason.
Osriel would probably try to take him to the corner and get more tips on being what an entrepreneur or whatever you called it. I don't know if I'm doing it right yet.
Right, he's happy to take a few extra minutes to share another drink with Osriel and explain the finer points of entrepreneurship and business.
Oh, would Shadow know anything of this elvish throne or of the enclave that's seeking it out?
I'm pretty sure whatever it is fairly comfortable. Because elves have very thin skin on us. Yes.
You could give me a history roll regarding it, but it is quite likely that you know at least one or two things about either of the subjects. 17. You do recall hearing at some point along the grapevine or through your family at breakfast that an elven enclave from the north had come in recently and was simply, one of them was an ambassador that was taking business with the court. The others were simply there for security and comfort. A few of them seem to have expressed interest in locating the old throne. The throne itself was the last Cornell, basically the kings, as I understand. Before the kingdom itself, the Elven kingdom to the north, fell to ruin all those ages ago. The last king's throne had been an alabaster elven throne that the dwarves supposedly stole right from under their noses.
You know, it's very shame. Maybe elves should have locked it in some kind of metal box with big door. I don't know, vault? Why is everyone looking at me funny again?
Smack him again.
If you just want Matthias to get you with you in bed, all you have to do is ask at this point, honestly.
No, not at all.
That's really charming, Matthias.
Ha! She's an axe tease.
Oh.
I miss playing Matthias sometimes. Just all the shit I come up with in his head is weird and funny.
I don't even know what that means.
If you wish, Matthias can show you.
No, that I'm good, thank you.
I think he's implying intercourse, but I can't tell.
Out of curiosity, how do you guys think a full campaign with Strife and Matthias in a campaign would go? Just how do you think those two would get along?
very awkwardly. Let me put it this way: they'd be
Same.
the best of friends and the worst of enemies in a heartbeat.
Why
That's
they
like-
kill each other? Who knows?
I mean, that's literally like asking, what would you think it would be like for freaking player A and Styx to be in a party? It's fun, it's
Sticks
hilarious.
in YOLO.
but- oh, good God, no, that's just two terrible halves of the same person, basically.
Or Sticks in Black Templar.
That actually almost
Even though
became
they're
an
played by the same person.
that actually almost became an animated skit I was thinking about working on.
Jeez.
Just because I could do it, and I if I had the time to do it, I really would.
Then he got a job.
Yeah, then I
And
got
then
a
you
job.
got a job. So yeah, so we'll find this throne for Volo.
Well, rather we'll keep an eye out for it. Finding it might be a bit
Yeah.
of a task.
Yeah, we'll ask Watcher to copy this map.
Somewhere.
And
Watcher, who is now sitting behind a desk with a large stack of papers beside him, somewhere he has found spectacles that fit over his beak as he just looks up at you.
wonderful.
Mainly because they think it's hilarious to have a bird that's a clerk.
Bird wearing glasses, it's great.
It sounds amazing.
It is. It's great. Gotta love it. Those granny glasses, that's what they are. They're granny glasses. They just sit on the bridge of the nose.
And they
Or
have
in
the
this
little-
case, the bridge of the beak.
And they have the little string of beads that that makes so that way the glasses don't fall off.
Yep, that's it. That's it. Gotta love it. I unroll the scroll in front of Watcher and can you make copies of this? I mean I know you can, but will you? It's a map to the dungeon.
Why
we're
does it
going
smell
through.
funny?
Did you fart? I mean seriously, can you not do that inside?
No, map smells like it did though. What the hell? Smells like goblin pissed on it.
It's because a goblin made it.
Goblins can write?
Well, these ones can.
Hey, I take offense to that, you son of a bitch!
Oh, Matthias and Sticks in the same party.
I don't know how he keeps getting in here. I throw him out every fucking time. He still slips in. It's very strange. I never
Because
under...
he's a sneaky, stealthy little bastard.
He's about to have big foot and ass. One moment, I gotta throw little goblin out again. Come here!
I feel like he does that to the gnome every day.
Every day.
Yes.
Have you heard about
Yeah.
the bullshit god that eats the children? God damn it! There's more of them! They're bleeding!
You cannot silence the greater Jorgenmeier.
No, but I can silence you with axe in head! Hey, now, that's freaking racist, and that's prejudice against his religion. So what if his guy likes to eat people, and especially children? There's nothing wrong with that, for God's sakes. You people worship a fucking dragon! It's very true. Many, many people of my tribe worship dragons. It's very strange. Never understood why until a dragon literally was born.
Wait, I'm sorry. Like, you're from a tribe that works with giants, that worships dragons. Tell me
Yeah,
you don't see the paradox.
Don't they hate each other?
Exactly.
No, you misunderstand. See, Matthias' tribe was kept as pets by giants, but they worship power and strength. What's more powerful and strong than a dragon?
Depends.
Okay, in their simple minds.
Okay.
There you go.
So, I look to watch it. Like, we want to make copies of this, so we have at least one copy for ourselves. Copy to make more copies of and sell to adventurers who plan to go down into the portal.
Okay.
Watcher will look at a timepiece and just nod as he just begins working on that map.
Okay.
Okay. So
Back
This is
in-
a thing in this world.
it
Yes,
is.
it
Yes.
is. It's like a pocket watch. It's a pocket watch.
So we have a few things that are going to take time to do. That being the distilling of the mimic, and Watcher's work on making multiple maps. Strife, have you already found out the pricing and deducted it from yourself for the
fuck.
equipment that you're purchasing?
I
How
know.
much are arrows?
There's one
they're
thing I
cheap.
want to buy.
What is it that you want to buy?
One of the War Mage. It's uncommon magic item.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
Plus 1 to attack.
That's a good one to have.
That's a real good one to have. Yeah, that's a good one. War mages are amazing.
If it's uncommon, then I believe it's a D6 times 100.
Yeah,
Yup.
it's a D6 times 100.
Actually, can you wait on before you add that to your sheet, Rio, if you don't mind terribly?
Yeah, I don't mind.
I do have another thing I'd like to introduce to you guys, and I'm only bringing this up now because you're about to purchase the magic item. But while you guys are gathered around your area still, this time with Eastrom in tow because he's returned from his process of finding somebody to distill the mimic goo with, you guys are approached by two men who are not suspicious at all.
Yeah,
Not
we're
at
being
all.
approached by
Of
two
course
men.
not.
I would like to insight check.
Yeah.
I would like to cast Mage Armor now.
I would like
One
to
of
shoot
which-
them.
One of which is a purple-robed man wearing a metal mask that seems to be contorted in a slightly odd visage of a grinning person.
Yeah, Mage Armor.
That's disturbing.
Not a
guys-
good thing.
You guys have seen Yu-Gi-Oh, right? When
Yeah,
Lucas
yeah.
Penumbra?
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah.
second man, which seems to be the leader of the two, or at very least the face of the two, is a man in reddish and purple clothing, though he forgoes instead of it being somewhat of formal attire, you realize that it's attire that allows somebody to move freely in it. It's got short sleeves, short shorts, or not short, sorry, got short, and bandages wrapped around his hand. He gives you the feel of some sort of martial art.
Yeah, monkish.
Yeah, monkey. The strangest thing about him, at the very least, is that he has a briefcase in one hand that has a large W and A stylized on the side of it. These two strange bedfellows, as they are,
Is this Acquisitions Inc?
Right?
Yes.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's what I'm thinking too.
it would be fantastic, but it is not exactly. I mean, if you guys want, I can introduce them. I love them.
Oh, I
Uh,
do too. They're great people. They're hilarious.
I got their material, so I actually have. I got their book, so I have the material about how to start your own franchise and how to level up your ranking in it and your base and everything. It's fantastic.
I mean, we've technically done that. Started
We
that.
just started our franchise. We're the Wolves.
Yeah.
I can work them in at some point if you guys really want them, because honestly, I love them too.
Jim Dark
yeah.
Magic is one of my top 5 favorite wizards.
But these guys, as I said before, are sadly not acquisitions. The monkish man, who is the face, happily extends a hand to whoever is closest and says, "Greetings, happy to meet you. We are representatives of Wit and
Wits and who?
Aster."
Okay, I just heard wait and ask.
No.
Yeah.
The wizard's version of TNA.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not even gonna ask.
The man continues and says, "We are a quickly and rapidly growing business within Waterdeep, and we specialize in procuring the services of adventurers and, better yet, helping them by supplementing their purchases for magic items and helping find other adventuring parties to work with, or even team members that do not fit within their group. We are specializing, basically, in just assisting adventurers, cooperating with adventurers. We are seeking out anybody that has been making expeditions into Undermountain, and I understand that you fine folks have recently. And I'm hoping to extend an offer to you that if you are perhaps in the purchase of selling anything you find from Undermountain, or you need something to better enhance your survivability in it, perhaps you want to purchase more magical items, I want to let you know that we have a way to do so, and we'd be happy to streamline it for you and become partners in your continuing delving adventures.
I mean, that is always useful to find more magic items, so
Yes,
I
it's always
guess it
useful to
doesn't
have
hurt.
magical equipment. How do you propose to do that?
Well, it's quite easy, really. We are currently working alongside a few other adventuring groups as well, so please understand that you would not be alone in this, and you benefit from the more groups we cooperate with each. As anything they sell, you can receive at a discounted price or similar, or vice versa.
Question.
Sounds like gold.
Yes.
Have you worked with an adventuring party called the Fine Fellows?
No, they're not on our list. Well, they're not on our clientele. We did hear that they had been a party that made an expedition, but it's been a few days since they have, and we haven't had any word of them surfacing, so we've let them go off our list.
I wouldn't expect them anytime soon.
Noted. Thank you for the information. You see him you see him wave towards the robed figure that's still standing there, stock still and silent, who flips out a small notebook and apparently crosses something off a list
Jesus Christ.
before sliding it away. So the monkish man continues and says, what it simply is we form an agreement. I have a few documents here that we could sign each if we'd like to make this go forward, but it basically stipulates that anything you bring out of Undermountain, you give us first shot at buying. If we don't want to buy it, then you're free to sell it elsewhere. If you acquire any sort of information, a layout, maybe a particular trap or how something in particular down there functions, and you bring the information to us, we can buy that as well, and we'll sell that to other members of our clientele and cut you in for a small profit as well.
I see.
We are trying to make it as easy as it is for adventurers to profit from their continuing delving experience and try to help them go as deep as possible.
I
That
think
sounds like a
Oscar and Matthias
euphemism.
start laughing at that.
I mean, the only thing we've
I
really
hear you gotta go real deep.
Oh yes, very deep. I don't get it.
You two want to know a darn thing about this dungeon because you haven't been down there yet.
Oh, but we can
No,
smell
you-
it.
I'm a real big entrepreneur, aren't I?
I don't know what that means either.
But the only thing we've come across is two things down there that I would surely suggest you avoid. That's one is a room full of sturgeons, deadly little creatures, unless you want to fight.
What's a sturgeon?
It looks like a cross between a bat and a beetle. They like to suck your blood. Kind of like a vampire.
Oh,
But
interesting. How
not
does
the
it
vampire.
taste?
It's
I-
a big mosquito, basically.
Yeah, they're
Ugh.
bitter.
Matthias hates mosquitoes. Ugh.
Yes, it's a mosquito. It's a giant mosquito.
Not enough for a good crunch and they taste like shit.
Yes.
Well, I don't see a
And then
problem with
there's a
partnering with these people. I
shambling-
mean,
There's a gibbering mouth too, which we came across, and
Fuck that thing.
that was on the second level.
hey, did we kill the vampire? By the way, I forgot. I was
Oh,
near.
Couldn't find it.
No, yeah, it dipped the fuck out. We couldn't find it, so we just... So
Yeah, we couldn't find it.
that's how the Wolves of Waterdeep ended up getting traction right out of the gate, because that's the note Strife carved into the door.
Mm-hmm.
Under new ownership, Wolves of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see the man in the row behind the front fellow. Take note of the name and apparently scribe down Wolves of Waterdeep somewhere in his notebook.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Before the man at the front politely coughs into his hand and says, as I was saying, we also did a survey of Waterdeep's current selling and buying of magic items. We noticed that your group in particular, being one of the smarter ones and one of the ones that chose to prepare before going down into the dungeon, purchased around 7 items, we wanted to let you know that if you choose to use our services in the future, and if you sign up as part of our clientele, we could have easily shaved off a couple of hundred of gold, I believe, from your purchases.
Can you do it now?
I'm about to say, hold your horses, mate, because think of it this way. They're basically doing what we were thinking about doing. They just have their shit established. And essentially, what the trade-off would be is this. Yes, it would make things a little bit easier. Magic items would be a bit more of a discount and stuff like that. However, we wouldn't probably get as much out of the stuff we are selling. For example, the maps we're finding and remaking and making copies of. Like, they would sell them, we get a cut of it. Or we could just sell them ourselves and get all of it.
And get the full amount.
It would
So
be
you want to compete with them, basically.
That's basically what he's saying, is that we'd end up competing with them, but depends on how much they would sell the map for and how much cut we get.
Yeah. As I was going to say, these guys seem to be setting up some sort of network between adventurers that are going down in Undermount, and they want to add you to their clientele.
They seem to be connected to the Zentarum.
Nothing in their clothing or dress would suggest that. As you know, Zentarum usually favor black leather or something similar. These guys are a bit...
I would... Could
I rather
take a look at their contract that they're offering us and go through it.
Sure. If you're offering or opting or asking to do that, rather.
Shadow, what are you thinking? You're actually going down there. I mean, if I wanted contracts, I'd get married.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yes.
What all is entailed in the partnership? There would maybe one thing, may say another, and we get screwed out of a lot of things.
The monk is happy to take out a small packet of papers from the briefcase and lay it on top of the briefcase and hold it out to you to give you something to lay it on and see it easy. You can flip through it as much as you want. I would ask you to give me let's say, an intelligence roll, just because you're quickly flipping through all this.
Yeah.
Sign here and here, initial in these locations, circle yes here, put a no here unless you're a citizen of Waterdeep.
12.
You get the gist, but miss the fine print.
Pretty much. That's why I'm like, I look to somebody else who I know some super hard intelligent.
Before you pass it off, I will mention to you with your 12 that from what you can garner, just flipping through this packet of papers quickly, there are a few places to sign if you choose to do so, but it seems very straightforward. It's not so, you don't see a lot of sentences or paragraphs where it's saying in reference to document B2 and then in reference to document C3 and all that bullshit that you don't have in front of you. It's straightforward. It's a deal to become part of the Witten Aster network of adventurers, to become part of their clientele list. You are held to a legal front that you're supposed to give them first dibs on any magic items or things you bring out of Undermountain. In return, you're on their privileged list of you would have first dibs on anything they're selling. And there's a basic, if you choose to do this, you won't undermine them by trying to sell something behind their back. That's sort of, it's very basic and very straightforward.
I look up and I'm like, so if we were to say, hypothetically, come across a map of the first level of the mountain, of the Undermountain, and we could make a copy of it, and you were to sell it, how much of a cut would we get from whatever you make?
Well, we would have to verify its contents first, and Once that is done and it has been ascertained, if it is reliable and useful, we would sell you guys it, or we would purchase it from you guys directly for whatever price you're intending to sell it for. And then we would sell it ourselves to our clientele first off. And once they have been satisfied, sell it off to anyone else for a cut of, say, 20%. How would that deal for you?
I look to the rest of the group, see what they think.
I rather have a group of adventurers backing us up than going alone down there. And I don't want stupid amounts of money. I have the stupidest amounts of money.
It's real convenient. I mean, I don't have to do much in a day, and that kind of takes away some of my few responsibilities. So I guess that's nice.
So what I'm saying is I'd rather have options than having money.
Gotcha. Look to Strife and Eastrom.
It's either this or competition. Personally, I just want to go back down and shoot some things.
So they're offering 20%. Yeah, we don't need a stupid amount of.
The
But,
monkish man speaks up and speaks up and says, "If it changes your mind at all, our usual pricing for this sort of matter is about giving a cut of 15%, especially considering how frequently these items are resold again and again, and you still get a cut of it. But a map, especially something verified and reliable, I think we are right in being generous in cutting you guys up to 20%.
20% is fairly generous. Because we have come in possession of such a map, and we're thinking of doing pretty much what you're doing, rather not compete for business, and so working with someone who is established is probably a smarter move, since we already have a bar. So we've got someone working on making a copy of this map, a few copies anyway, from one that we've got, and give us a couple days to get the map thoroughly copied, and we can show it to you.
The two men exchange a look that is hard to read, considering one of them is wearing a full metal mask.
Right.
Before the monkish man in the front says, "Well, that's certainly
I mean,
quite a."
It's kind of suspicious. I mean, I mean, like maybe someone threw acid in your face or something. I don't know, but like going around in a mask is a very strong sense of a stylistic choice, isn't it?
Hey, fuck you!
That's you're real quiet.
You see the robed man shift slightly, seemingly uncomfortable. The monk says, "Sorry, we ourselves are I don't want to use the term fake, but a retired adventuring party, and he in particular suffered some issues during our day."
Of course.
At one point, Matthias ran into retired adventuring party too. Matthias helped kill them.
Huh?
Yes, you don't remember? Fancy Axe didn't like its owner because owner had thing in brain. It's very good.
Right. I'm pretty clear on that. I wasn't sure who you were referring.
The monk looks confused and slightly apprehensive because that sounds like an undertone threat.
Ignore him. He just speaks without thinking. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I
he
correct
does.
myself. He doesn't think at all. He just speaks.
Yeah, he don't. He just opens his mouth and stuff comes out.
One time, Matthias clipped toenail and very strange fungus was there.
How about you close your mouth?
But if I close my mouth, how will Matthias drink?
Through your nose.
Ooh, wait, Matthias hasn't tried this yet. Matthias will try this now. And for the next God knows how long to shut him up, that is how Matthias chooses to try to drink his ale.
He drowns.
That's the first thing that came to my mind. Sorry.
You just...
Careful,
Broke Matthias.
you're one punch away from basically being a marriage proposal to his tribe. First one, you're interested. Second one, you're dating. Third one, you're getting hitched. As shown, he's an oaf. Ignore him. We keep him because he's scary and intimidating.
And he knows how to hit things. And
With other
he's
things.
our balancer.
And sometimes
With other
people.
things.
The monkish man pauses for a moment and says, right, but am I understanding that you would be agreeable to signing our papers and joining our list?
Of course.
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. If I could just have a few of your signatures here, here, and here, and he gestures to the obvious spots. Anybody that you would consider in a leadership role of your group, or the founder, or the VIP, or something similar, we would request their signature be added to it.
We all look to Rio.
Me? What the fuck?
I believe it'd be just better if we had the deed owners to the bar sign.
Yeah, I'll...
Oh, you sneaky.
Yep. Yep. I was gonna work that in sooner or later. I didn't expect it to come to me this soon, though.
Shadow steps up and signs her full given Elvish name in Elvish.
Okay.
In Elvish. Nice touch.
In Elvish.
I mean, it's still weird. You know, your name's not really Shadow. I mean, it kind of is, but
It means my name, the Elvish translation of Shadow.
Do you know what the goblin translation for the name Styx is amongst their kind?
Asshole?
Let me put it this
Close.
way. It would take me an hour to explain it, and none of it's good.
Finger up butthole.
Pretty
What
much.
the fuck?
Okay, so Shadow has signed. Who else is signing?
No, I'm signing.
Okay,
Hey,
Rio
Dixon
is signing.
sign.
Shine. None of you that we're hiring get to sign, because you work for us, motherfuckers. Now, go make us some money.
I just look at you.
No, I mean, not you, Shadow. I mean, like,
No, I
captain
look
guy
at
in
you
the bucket of
because
boats.
you work for me.
All right,
Well, I
so,
mean,
Shadow and Rio have signed. Anybody else?
No one else
if
here is
Osriel should, he
Strife
will.
could sign.
Oh, by the way, is your name in Elvish just Shadow? Because I can read it. I can read Elvish.
Actually, the name I'll copy and paste it into.
Yeah, I need to know. I'm peeping right there. Like, what's
Go
the
into
name?
the in-character chat. Her name
I remember
Yeah.
the name, but not the last name. Or
Mhm.
whatever.
No, I'm good without. Thank you.
I suppose I'll sign as well.
Alrighty, thank you.
I did come up with the name for the adventuring party into the Waterdeep Mountain of Hell.
Well, Strife is owner of the bar.
What?
Don't tell
But
him
it's
that.
Strife, but no one knows.
Don't tell him that.
I think I don't say.
Okay. Let's say. I'm about to say,
Dog.
you don't want to know what
Get out of
Strife
here.
would do with that knowledge.
I am changing this bar from a bar to a factory.
Alright, so in the in-character chat, I will post how I have her name listed. So her name is Talali Rileyana, and it means Blade Shadow, House of Night. So that's why she's a shadow, because in translation, her name means shadow.
That's rather on the nose and very fruity. Also, Matthias
There
can
we
no
go.
longer smell.
Stregobor once knew elf that was just named Apple.
I remember that.
I feel like Watcher just mimics that out of nowhere from wherever he is.
Oh,
making
yeah,
copies
it-
of
it
the
just-
map.
Well, he's been possessed by the spirit of Stragobor these days. Oh god, no.
Oh
I won't let
God,
that
no.
be a thing.
So you guys sign away. The monkish man happily takes the piece of paper, signs where it's appropriate for him. Those of you paying attention can tell that apparently his name is Wit, actually. So he appears to be one of the founding members of this network that they are making. Once those are signed, he slips it back into the briefcase, holds out his hand to shake those that signed, Shadow, Rio, and Strife. Says, it's an amazing pleasure to have you on aboard. We'll let you guys know if there's anything we find that think would be suitable for you. Is there anything we can do for you now?
Do you have anything that can return Matthias' sense of smell?
Not on hand, but I could do some inquiries if that is something prudent.
I'd appreciate it. Also, Matthias does not recommend trying to drink ale through nose. It's a bad idea.
Also, I'm trying to. If he is trying to buy an item, I'm trying to buy my also the one.
Yes. So you're mentioning the staff of the War Mage?
Yep.
Or the wand of the War Mage, right?
Yep.
And you want the undercommon version, the +1? Or
Well, I want the legendary, but yeah, sure.
We all want
come.
legendaries.
So you, Rio, detail what you're looking for, what you want from him. Wit gets a curious look on his face as though he's trying to recall something. He says, I think we had something on our list similar to what you're asking for. And I think the people currently are on the surface, the group that's secured. If you give me a couple of hours, I can come back. I think the pricing would probably be around 150.
Well, you're right. That's better than the market price. Yeah, that should be fine.
Why would you pay 150 gold for just stick?
Because that stick allows me to kill people better.
Matthias can show you how to kill people with this stick. You wish to see? Here, hand Matthias Parsul. Matthias will show you how to kill man with stick.
I can kill people with a pencil. Nah, I'm kidding. Is he asking for the money up front, or how
No. He'll locate the person and the item first, and then come back for the weapons. He's just the payment. He's just telling you what it'll be before he gets back.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna wait for him and then pay him.
Okay. If you guys aren't doing anything in particular, a few hours can pass by peacefully. Not hearing anything in particular, so I'll say the few hours pass by peacefully, and Wit and Aster, as you assume the robed man is, considering he's the other half of this duo, show back up, and Wit happily hands over what looks to be a wand of some sort. Noticeably, it has scales along the blue scales along. I don't want the length of it.
Blue scales. That's
blue scales and tipped with a small white bow.
I'm still gonna identify the item, but yeah.
You know, it's funny.
Just in case.
I know exactly what that looks like.
Do they mind if I identify the item, just in case?
They don't seem to, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, sure. Why? And if it is the one, I'll pay them.
You taking the ritual then? Are you using a ritual or are you using the spell slot?
I have to. I will use a spell slot, but I can't.
Okay.
I have to use it.
Okay. Wit and Aster are happy to remain there because obviously the client's understanding of the item and agreement to the payment is important to them. It does appear to be a wand of the War Mage, a +1 bonus. It is noticeably constructed out of dragon hide and bone, meaning that it also incorporates a small bonus to it in that it will glow warm whenever within 120 feet of a dragon.
What color?
Blue.
Cool. It
Matthias
will
is
glow
co-
within 120 feet of any dragon or just a blue?
Of a dragon.
Cool.
Matthias is confused. Why did Oz 2 just pay 150 gold for dragon penis?
Well, because it's a very rare dragon penis.
You just interacted with him so much that you're just gonna go along with it.
Yeah,
You let this
I
become
figure
Oz.
it's pointless. It's pointless to argue.
It really is. That's the worst part. You know, one time Matthias saw dragon penis for the first time. It was very frightening.
I don't want to hear this story again.
Hey,
Ultra leaves. He
um,
knows that's not going to stop Matthias, and it's the third time you've heard it today.
so Hylock, what does Watcher have to roll to fire an arrow into the guy from halfway across the city?
Which guy?
Mr. I forget his name.
Wit or Aster?
No, the party member. Matthias.
Matthias? You can do that for free. I'm not even going to have you roll for it.
Excellent. He takes 99 damage.
Just gains damage the further it flies.
Yes. Actually, that sounds like an awesome arrow. Also a very deadly arrow.
That'd be an awesome and very broken feat to have.
God, speaking of broken ammunition, there was... I'm going off on a tangent, sorry.
Go ahead.
There was a story I heard of a sniper, actually, or a man that used a gun, a rifle in D&D, and he got a magical item, a ring, that allowed him to basically cast this, or that had a field of dispel magic in a small space around it. So basically, whatever he laid his hand on while wearing the ring would dispel magic, right? He got really fucking clever with it and put the ring on the end of the barrel of his gun, and then had all of his ammo become cannons that he cast reduce on.
Oh my god!
Oh!
What?
So
Oh my
anytime he fired
god!
his bullet, the ring would dispel the magic, making it an actual cannonball and just fuck shit up.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
I want to do that.
That's what happens when you're clever with
See,
small
Snipe
items.
that stuff
people.
makes me want to play an artificer.
You just snipe people from like 500 feet away with cannonballs.
You literally have a
Oh
howitzer.
god. That's good. That's good.
I want to play an artificer. If I die, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Or I'll do it. You'll see. Anyway.
You could bring Julian back.
Oh yeah, he was one.
He was, yes.
My scaly man.
It's an option. His tomahawk is still here.
Strangely
Anyhow, yeah, so Rio, don't forget to mark off the 150 gold. That's is now gone
Yeah,
from your person.
I gave him 15 platinum. I have.
Got it.
Yeah, and I already marked off from Matthias's cash how much it takes for 2 suits of studded leather armor, 2 short swords, 2 short bows, and 2 quivers of arrows.
Perfect. If there is nothing else you guys want from Wit and Aster, they are going to take their leave, and they'll probably come back around to the bar in a couple of days.
Elven chain was rare, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I don't have the money for that yet. Later.
Yeah, that'll be up.
You need
Once you
money?
get further into
Matthias
the
has
dungeon.
money. Matthias has lots of money. Matthias has no idea what to spend on.
Yeah, I'd rather not owe Matthias money. If yeah.
I literally had to have all his help me count it. It's over 17,000.
It is in the afternoon, getting closer to dusk now with the sun setting, as you guys had spent a night within Undermountain and came back up sometime afterwards. What do you guys want to do at this point? You have a new quest given to you by Volo, a new partnership with a not suspicious at all company and network of old adventurers called the Wit Nest. Do you guys want to take a long rest here and then go back in the dungeon, or do you want to just head straight back into the dungeon and see what happens?
Long rest wouldn't hurt, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it would definitely help me out. I fucking blew through a lot of my resources.
Yeah, if I recall, you guys have to restock on some resources.
I mean, I'm still good on bullets, but my class features are just about bone dry.
Mhm.
Well, the ones I use at least. Freaking grit I don't use until my next level.
We're still level 5, right?
Yep.
Cool.
If you guys are taking the long rest, you guys are going up to level 6.
We take the long rest.
We take a
Nah,
long
I don't
rest.
think we need it. Like, leveling up is overrated, guys.
I'm gonna go.
Not when you're doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm about to say, screw you. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to pull up the freaking homebrew sheet for Strife's Gunslinger, because I forget what the hell he does get at level 6.
Cool.
Guys,
Oh,
Uh,
you just leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm taking coffee right now.
but think of it, guys. It's like every time, like, think of a world where there's a disease that drains your levels, and if it takes you down to level 0, you just die. Sounds awesome, right?
There is a thing like that. It's called the wasting sickness from the Tomb of Annihilation. But it only affects you if you died and were resurrected at some point in your life.
I think I'm going to use that.
That's a big fuck you to whoever died, but yeah.
Hey, I mean,
No, the whole campaign is a big fuck you to anybody that dies. You're not coming back, kid.
also this is me we're talking about. Let's be honest. Have I been anything other than just like in terms of DMs? I think I qualify as the villain DM in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I remember your one shot. Fuck you. Hello, real quick. Do we have your materials? I can only choose the Fiend as a subclass. So I don't know if we have access to the books.
What do you mean?
I cannot choose a subclass when I level up with the
Oh,
thing.
I see what you mean. Okay, let me double check. I am so sorry.
Alright, it's fine. I mean, it's your shit. I'm leeching.
Oh, Dungeon of the Mad Mage has to update. Okay, cool. That's cool. Cool,
Interesting.
Also, I want to mention that the new adventure, the Hell one, fuck, is it hard. Damn, people died that shit.
I mean, it's Descent into Avernus.
Yeah, it does.
I do not. I don't want to hear too much about it because I actually have a friend that's considering running it. Hopefully soon. So I'm hoping to join in on that.
This is not a spoiler. This is not advice. Tell him to be careful because he's going to kill everybody.
Well, that's most campaigns these days.
No. This is stupid hard.
Harder than
Like,
Out of the Abyss.
Oh god,
I
out of
know
the
that.
abyss.
Yeah, there is a dude that deals double damage and has 70 hit points. Attack twice and stuns on the same turn. And you fight it at level 2.
It sounds like my one-shot boss, doesn't it?
And
Just a
he's
bit.
not alone. It's stupid.
Okay, you guys should have access to my compendium now.
Awesome.
You might have to
Well, yeah.
refresh, but
By the way, speaking of access, I have no
yeah.
idea where I was going with that. Can't remember. I was about to say something, but then I forgot.
I love that.
Also, I hope you guys don't think I stole your idea of making a company where you're selling the map and such. I promise this was something I had.
If you did that on a spur just because we came up with it that quick, I'd honestly be impressed.
Yeah, I will be surprised.
He made it up.
Also,
Oh, hi, Locke,
oh
did you-
god, I got faster.
You got faster?
I can now add my wisdom modifier to my initiative rolls.
Oh, more? You were gonna say something though?
Yeah, that thing that I sent you. Fanya.
Thing that you say. If it's the link, I'm gonna have to check it later. But that is a weird What is?
How weird is to make a Warforged druid? Is that too weird?
Well,
You make him a transformer.
well, actually no, because I actually had a thought because you guys were talking about he lost a bit of memory, and I was like, oh no, what about a druid that lost his RAM?
Oh, his RAM.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That makes me cringe inside.
That's pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. All right.
Yeah, if I'm
I'm
thinking
sorry,
of playing
I
the
missed that. You
new-
came up with what?
Essentially, they were talking about Warforged Druid, and I was like, yeah, when you were talking about Strife missing his memory, I was like, yeah, just Warforged Druid, he lost some RAM.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
more
looking
looking over
AFK.
looking over what you sent me. It looks fine to me at first glance.
Fantastic.
All right, let me see here.
I wonder what he's doing.
Yeah, I know. So since you guys are leveling up right now, going to level 6, if there's anybody that wants to take a level in becoming a gun, let me know, and I can pull up the Warlock subclass.
Wait, becoming a what?
A gun?
A gun.
Were you weren't here for that? So one of Hylock's one of the things in Hylock's little book of Warlock patrons involves essentially you can turn yourself into a weapon for someone else to use.
No, you misunderstand. There are 3 subclasses in the back of the book. One of which is the Warlock subclass, the Gunslinger. But you don't get the choice about becoming a gun. If you take it, you become a gun permanently. You can't undo it.
That's. Have you
beautiful.
seen Soul Eater?
Exactly.
Yes, that's
yeah,
exactly
that's
what
what
we
we
were
were thinking.
thinking.
There's also the Sorcerer subclass that lets you become a weapon, and there's the Cleric subclass that lets you become a weapon. So, if anybody has any ideas about being a weapon, let me know.
I think Strife is a weapon at this point.
Let's see.
What should I take? I took Eldritch Blast, obviously, and Minor Illusion. I have 2 more counters. What the fuck do I take? Suggestions, people. Help me.
I don't know.
What will be
I
useful?
know nothing.
Man, this.
Fight,
True Strike,
fight.
obviously.
Yes.
God, True Strike brings back a bad memory.
I thought Watery Sphere did that.
Archetype.
Well, in a very similar campaign, yes, but for very different reasons.
Oh.
I want to take Frostbite, that would be useful, maybe. Wait, what do you mean True Strike in Curse Strat? When did we use that?
It was a different party than you guys, but the first party I ever ran through part of Curse of Strahd, it was just like a quarter of Curse of Strahd. They went to Barovia and just fought Strahd basically right out. So they were already level 11 when they went there. The rogue got charmed and wanted to be cheeky about being charmed, and so that he wanted actually
that
to be
guy.
helpful. So he decided to cast True Strike on himself versus the Barbarian and say, yeah, I'm attacking him. I'm doing what Strahd told me to do. I'm just, being cautious about it. So he was trying to be cheeky, but then it got to his turn and he was still charmed. So he had to shoot. And so he rolled the regular bow attack. And I said, no, wait, remember, friend, you had True Strike. You get advantage. You get sneak attack. And then the Barbarian nearly went down.
See, at least when Styx was charmed, he actually did try to kill you fucks. It's just he wasn't good at killing you all.
I gave you a bath twice that day.
You did. Styx hated it.
Then I dropped you off in an orphanage.
Yeah.
Command. That sounds fun. I'm gonna take Command.
And if you guys also notice, I gave you all extra bits where you have extra place to put characters. I imported all the old characters, by the way, so you should be able to check your loot that you had before now for easy convenience. Let me know if I can do anything similar like that for you guys again.
Oh, cool.
Alright, so I'm going Scout Fighter here. I am going to... Come on, stop it.
Okay, where is it? Where is it? There it is. This one is the one I have to change.
Well, screw anything that goes before me in any initiative order from now on, because even if it does, I still get to shoot it first.
Oh, really? You get like a reaction shot when initiative starts?
Yeah, I actually posted it. Quick draw.
I need to double check. Give me 1 second. Because I'm making sure I have this stuff set up right.
And because I have alert, the first round of combat is always one in which I can act, so... combat starts, Strife shoots a fucker.
Oh, it's a grit point to make a single attack with one. Okay, that makes sense.
Which is great, because I, until now, I have literally nothing to use grip points on. Which is kind of a weird thing for him to do, but I get why. Because this class is a lot of, you get a lot of powerful stuff that's really good and effective, but you get a massive couple of drawbacks. Like, the fact my crit fail is 3 or lower, instead of just a 1. And my crit fail could really bone me. Oh, I actually need
Boy, do I have spells now. Holy shit, how many cantrips? Oh, I have 9 cantrips right now. Jesus.
Oh, it doesn't support... Okay, so I have to actually manually do that. Crap. What the hell is the gunslinger hit die again? I gotta look that up. I gotta just roll this.
No, nice.
Actually,
Slightly
yeah,
better
that's,
than average.
That's better than average. I'll take that. 46 hit points now.
Man, I don't like rolling. I can't afford being low. I am really squishy.
Come on.
I'm not exactly hardy myself, honestly.
A 6th level monk.
Hey, you can punch a ghost now.
I am really sick of this computer. Really am sick of it.
Yeah, I'm thinking of upgrading when Cyber Monday comes around.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not at home. And I'm stuck on my sister's laptop with TOS to begin with.
Ah, I see.
What should I take? What should I take? Sorcerer.
I wish I was home. I'd love. Alright, so I have superiority die now. Yay.
That's always fun.
Yeah. I also have the natural explorer feat. Or ability.
Oh,
Say.
Uncle Maddock, he's got the magic hands now.
Magic hands.
Come on.
And
Oh yeah, Revivify. Shit, I almost forgot.
Yeah, that'd be a good one
Yeah,
to take.
healing.
There. I think I'm ready.
Yeah. Is there anything I can do for anybody for leveling up or anything else?
No, not yet.
Let's see
Wait
what
a
I
second.
can do.
I have advantage on initiative rolls now. Yay me.
Hey, I can wear
Nice.
armor. I have light armor.
You have light armor. You know, mage armor won't fly if you're wearing armor, right?
I think I only lose one AC,
And,
but
yeah,
that's a spell.
light armor is, leather armor is 11. Studded leather is 12, but mage armor is 13.
Yeah, I will lose one, but I gain a new spell if I change it.
This is true.
Or I could level up and gain that thing that gives me permanent mage armor.
That is also true.
And you're technically not supposed to be on the front line anyway, so being hit, you should be only if you got an archer that's really got a hard on for you.
Have you
You
played
say
D&D?
that. Yeah.
I know.
Also, you say that, but I can have the highest AC in the party.
Also, I say that, but the first character I killed was the gunslinger.
Yeah.
Wait, you kill a gunslinger? Oh wait, the one shot.
All right. Well, now while I'm got my arms out, I can get dark vision.
Oh, that's
I can
interesting.
also get advantage on insight or intimidation checks. And
Nice.
this dark vision is like devil sight dark vision. It's the super duper one
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
60 feet?
Yeah.
for 120 feet.
Oh, 120. Wow.
For
I
10
gain
minutes or so.
proficiency in investigation, and
That'll be helpful.
yes, it will for sure.
Also, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah.
So this would be also a good time to mention to you guys. So Undermountain, as you know, is divided up into supposedly 23 layers. And as you can summarize, each layer is technically a level for a character. Like, it's recommended that 5th level characters stick to the first floor, 6th to the second, so on and so forth, if you understand.
Yeah.
Isn't there a whole secondary city and a whole secondary underground dock?
Yes, that is Skullport.
That's
level.
Skullport, 3rd floor. It
That's only on
is
the 3rd floor?
That's where Adventure League starts you off at with this aspect of the Mad Mage dungeon. You go to Skullport, and
Wow.
yeah.
where Durnan is kidnapped.
Mm-hmm.
I've read some of those, and I love the 4th tier thing for that.
Yeah, it's like I haven't done the 4th tier yet because I haven't run it.
Oh, do
Nor
you
have
mind
I
if
played it. Go
sing
for
about
it. I don't care.
You get to bowl. The 4th tier is bowling versus Halaster. It is
That's
a
great.
bowling competition against the Mad Mage of Undermountain, and he apparently is a bowling god. He's had 400 years or something to practice bowling.
This sounds like a challenge.
Yeah, I saw a video about that.
Puffin 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you say a bowling check would be? Dexterity?
Mm-hmm.
I
Or
can see it.
athletic.
Depending on
Dexterity or
how
strength,
heavy the
depending.
ball is.
I'm bringing Watcher back. We're doing this. I
Ready?
will win that tournament.
Anybody who wins get a wish spell.
I'm winning that. No.
Yeah,
You can
you're
always
not
bring
doing
Watcher
that.
back and go fight sturgeons.
What is better, 1 AC or 1 spell slot? I don't know what to do.
Honestly, as long as you're playing tactfully and being careful, honestly, dude, I would take the spell slot.
Man, so many of my characters would just look the Mad Mage in the eyes with the wish spell. I'd be like, I wish bowling out of existence.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some studded leather. Fuck.
Take away your
You know what's
only joy
hilarious?
in life.
I just picture this. I just pictured Watcher finding a wish spell, but not coming up with a unique thought to wish for the ability to have unique thoughts.
Or fly. Permanent fly.
I've known this from interacting with him. He doesn't have that part of the curse.
I mean, the wish spell could also be twisted up, like the wish spell on Curse of Strahd was.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you guys got to use it. Now that I think about it,
There was
Oh,
a
yeah.
wish spell in Curse of Strahd?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this to you guys. I wasn't lying when I said
Like
there
you
was a
told
wish
us
spell
about
defined.
Strahd's Wishblade, but I thought that was a joke.
No, it's not a joke. That is somewhere.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And what's the twist?
The twist, because what do you think most people wish for when they find a wish spell in Curse of Strahd?
Let's
get out.
leave fucking Barovia.
Yeah,
Well,
that too.
that might be one of them, but the
Or
second most
killing
one
Strahd.
would be killing Strahd, right?
All right. He
So-
just teleports at the end of your blade.
Yes, yeah. So if you make that wish, then Strahd appears in front of you with the sword stabbed in him, and combat starts.
Can it be a wooden
To
sword?
phrase that wish very carefully because Strahd's already dead.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
No, he's not dead. He's undead. It's weird.
Same
That was
thing.
Waste of a wish.
Honestly,
What would you
like depending on
What
what
is-
the characters knew at the time, a really fun version of that wish might be, I wish Strahd was in the 23rd level of Undermountain.
I mean, he teleport?
And the worst part is,
And
can you
boom, he's gone
imagine?
from Barovia.
Can you imagine
Oh,
if at that point, like, the campaign basically ends, you won, they go on to play Waterdeep, completely forget about that wish spell, go on to play Dungeon of the Mad Mage, get all the way to 23rd floor, and guess who's the Mad Mage's right-hand man suddenly? Beefed up, because you're level 20 now.
You really think Strahd would be a goon for anybody?
I don't
No,
think
he would have killed the Mad Mage himself and been the baddie.
Strahd cannot kill the man.
Yeah, about to say,
Come on.
Strahd can't
Strahd
beat
could kill
anyone.
the Mad Mage. He'll turn him into a vampire.
I've seen the bodyguard for the Mad Mage, and I gotta tell you, there's no way Strahd would. There's no chance.
I mean,
I'm about to say.
Strahd is strong and everything, but the Mad Mage is it's a level 20 mage, which who knows what.
Exactly, and I killed Strahd with a Radiant Hell tank thrown by a level 20 fucking Zealot Barbarian. Trust me, I know what Strahd can take and what he can't take.
Does anybody else? Is everybody finished leveling?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
All I had was an ASI.
I don't get that yet. Not till next level because I need to take my third level
I got
in fighter.
stupidly fast. God, I'm
yeah,
so
it's,
fast. And it's only gonna get
I'm-
worse.
I'm a halfling that can run 40 feet. in
Oh
6
yeah,
seconds.
I gotta
No,
roll.
I can run
fucking hell.
120 feet in 6 seconds.
Oops.
I took some coffee.
Oh, god damn it. So I'm looking through the various last thing, I'm not gonna keep you up with this, but I was looking through the backgrounds and the traits for each one, because some of them are pretty humorous. Archaeologist kind of annoys me, because one of the ideals for archaeologists is preservation. That artifact belongs in a museum.
Nah.
Motherfucker, of course. I'm gonna go back to Far Traveler, they have the best.
Right?
Alright.
Well, you
Part
can
travel
use
is
things
amazing.
from other backgrounds. Those are suggestions mostly. They're for standard play, but you can obviously use something else or make your own.
Yeah.
Especially in my game, I try to be flexible with you guys. I mean, Grim is playing a homebrew class. That is
Yeah,
good with me.
a straight up homebrew class too. That's
Can do weird shit now.
that's thankfully
Wow.
wicked balanced with really good pros and really, really bad cons.
The misfire thing, yeah.
Yeah, God, that is
Yeah.
such a
Another
killer.
gun, man.
I'm not gonna lie, a part of me is debating it. Just because the sucker
I'll-
jams so often.
I'll make a DMPC that takes the Warlock Path of the Gunslinger class. Don't worry, I'll help you.
That'd be awkward.
Can you actually play that? I mean, you're a gun, but can you do anything other than being
A gun?
fired by someone?
No,
Can the
you,
gun
you are a
shoot?
gun.
Eldritch
Oh.
Blast.
Yes, that's the main thing, is that you gain the ability to fire Eldritch Blast and Firebolt inherent.
Can you
And,
at least talk?
You can
Some
talk
way.
telepathically.
Oh,
to
you're a
your wearer.
sentient gun.
You,
Oh,
you are a
great.
sentient gun. Not even Wish or Polymorph can save you. You are a gun.
Actually,
Wait, you're immune to shape changing?
You know
What?
what? Since I have the shit open already,
you're immune to shape changing of
You're-
spells
Mhm.
if
You're
you take
immune
that.
to shape changing. You have to be a gun no matter what.
You know what? What if? I don't know.
Moonbeam?
Gun that
I wouldn't
only can
Playing that class,
communicate
if
in
you
time.
can turn into a gun whenever you want, that would be cool.
No,
mean,
you
can-
have to be a gun.
Imagine this. Imagine this, Eretz. You're just a gun that's floating around everywhere because you're using Mage Hand to propel yourself. So it looks like a gun is always being pointed.
Yeah, can I shoot
So-
myself with mission?
I don't
You have
believe.
this floating gun.
I think you can move yourself, but you're not allowed to have your mage hand attack for you. But I think you can attack yourself.
Yeah,
actually, now
I
that
attack
think about it.
myself, or I can use
Yeah.
my unseen servant to point and I shoot.
It's just a fucking floating gun. That's terrifying. Now that I
No,
think
no,
about
hear me out, hear me out.
Yeah, you
I
use
use my unseen servant,
to carry.
and I buy a cowboy hat and I put it on him, and it's an invisible cowboy. You can only see the
Well,
boots and the hat. and
That's
the
part of the subclass actually is that if you choose Pact of the Chain and get a fancy familiar, you can choose an invocation to make your familiar a wandering stranger.
So
Your
the
familiar is a
mysterious
dude?
stranger from Fallout.
Yes, exactly. Like he has special abilities that lets him disengage and everything and attack still with you and everything. It's fantastic. He's the perfect
It's
complement.
hilarious.
You know what? I think that's actually cool. You can pretend to be your familiar, but
You
you're
can.
actually the gun.
It's pretty good.
You know what? I actually like it. Huh.
Yeah, I'm doing shenanigans in a game that I'm playing with a couple of friends that is text-based, obviously. But I've set myself up so that I am a dog, a mastiff. I have the stats of a mastiff that has taken Great Old One Warlock. And my hope is to eventually do Pact of the Chain and get a familiar like a Quasit or a small creature like an imp and have it ride me into battle.
I love it. Oh my god, I love it.
Awesome.
I wanted to do that with a kobold, a ranger, and you take like a mastiff or something, or a cavalier. I don't know.
Anyways, everybody's done
Yeah.
leveling.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect. You guys take a long rest, heal to full, regain all your spell slots, and level up. Oh, I was going to mention before we went off on this big tangent that, as I said, each layer is associated with a certain level. Typically, there are restrictions in place that prevent you from going down a floor if you are not the required level. I'm not implementing those right now, so use your best judgment. Which is why you were able to go down to the second floor while still being level 5, because I'm not restricted like that. I would mention that leveling, when it comes to that, while I don't mind you guys taking the occasional long rest in Underground, leveling is preferably done on the surface, so keep that in mind when you want to plan trips for staying in there an extended amount of time, and when you're coming back out for hopeful level up.
How often are we going up?
As I said, each floor is God. Sorry, I have my wife standing next to me, and whenever I speak, even though you guys can't see me, I make a lot of hand gestures, and she's not.
Oh, I do that too.
I
Yeah.
do that.
Please send us a video.
Yes. Please videotape that and send it so we can see.
Anyways, can I help you? Do you need? No.
What they want.
No, you're not. Go.
What does she
Shoot.
want?
Nah,
You talk to us like that too.
Yes.
As I was saying, so if you can infer from that, the assumption is that each time you clear out a floor, or at least get close, you guys will gain it.
Okay.
It's standardized like that. You guys obviously didn't clear out all of the first floor, but you did explore part of the second and clear out some of that, so I thought
Yeah.
that would be occasion for you guys to gain a level regardless.
All right. So then we'll clear out the first floor and the second. Up and level up. Yay. So we can
That's
go
the
to the third floor.
yeah, that's the hidden mechanics behind it. As I said, I'm not
Yeah.
going to restrict you guys from going down any amount of floors if you want. If you manage to make it to the stairs, you can go down. But giving you guys or being transparent about mechanics, the
Yeah,
campaign.
I'm curious though. For am I still gonna keep my terrain as urban then for scout, or can I like do-
Start applying it to Undermount.
Yeah.
Yes, so just if you don't mind bringing it back up the ability so I can remember what exactly it does. But
This
Perfectly.
is the natural explorer feat or ability, excuse me, for
you have
scout.
advantage. You have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet acted. That's right. The UA material is an additional skill. Navigating wilderness, terrain, distance travel. Can't become lost. Agency even when you're engaged. Yes, I am okay with it.
Okay. Alrighty. Because we can start tracking and stuff under mountain and stuff like that, so I can.
I'll just need you to remind me what abilities you're using because I'm not going to be able to memorize that ability.
Oh, I don't expect you to. I don't even expect to memorize. It just going from what I've got, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So.
All right, I tapped into
Yeah.
Matthias' piggy bank there, and yeah, if I ever have to use these damn things, I think I need a brief word with Hylock. But meh, this homebrew does shotguns kind of weird.
Oh, you're making weapons?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. So now I have. You know what? Actually, no, I don't need 2 of these damn things. That makes no bloody sense. I can just delete that.
Can you just make them with the amount of resources in hand? You don't need any sort of time limit on it.
Well, that's the thing. I think I have to actually go out and buy them since I can't actually really make. I can repair damaged firearms and craft basic ammunition. The actual gunsmith can make new shit. So I actually have to go out and kind of buy like a simple one, but it's just a dull-barreled sawed-off.
Can't Israd make or Israd make you a gun?
Don't give him ideas.
Please don't put that idea in Strife's head. That would get very awkward very quick.
That's interesting.
I think you already came up with that idea. He could make you bullets. So wouldn't you assume he could make you a gun too?
Not off the top of my head. I was just excited I didn't possibly have to go hunting for bullets. I
think there's a limit of what he can do.
A limit of 100 price, but let me find out because I know guns do exist in the Dungeon Master's book. So let me find it.
Yeah.
Look up the anti-material rifle, please.
Oh god, yeah, let's just give me a freaking actual cannon.
No. A regular pistol in the Dungeon Master's terms is 250 gold, so that would be out of material price ability.
Gotcha. Sad. Such a shame.
The anti-material rifle is not even listed for pricing because you can't price it.
Let me put it this way: the last time I decided to try to homebrew up something akin to that, yeah, I made it wickedly expensive, but it also did 2d12 damage plus dex modifier. So, yeah.
Nani?
Yeah, I made a very broken
then.
gun.
Yeah, great idea.
Well, it's a
Maybe a misfire of 5.
No,
That's why with the.
I didn't even have misfires in this because it was a cyberpunk homebrew. It's like
It's a good thing you're not playing an artificer because you can have a gun called Thundermonger,
that would be fun.
and it does thunder damage. It's a gun and it does thunder damage, as well as shoot bullets. But it shoots out like thunder as well. It does thunder damage to the enemy, and it's called a Thundermonger. Because there's a gunsmith as an artificer. You can be a gunsmith or you can be an
Right, the artificer has gotten a bunch of weird subclasses so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the weird thing
God,
about
I have so many
And then you can make a mount
weird.
too.
But no, the weird thing
Yeah.
about the shotguns and the homebrew is it does what Matt Mercer tried to do at first, and then kind of nixed the idea because it was weird and didn't make sense. Because here's how it works. So basically, I do a roll. It's got a 10-foot range, and in that 10-foot range, it's a 10-foot cone. And to make it even weirder, if it actually does hit, they have to make a dex save for half damage.
That's strange.
Right? That's why
You
I'm...
can't save against bullets.
Right, but this is also a
Well,
shotgun.
Half damage, you could dodge out of the way of the bullets, and still like, if you could dodge completely out of the way, then you don't take any.
Right. I'm
could
just
get-
thinking that I realize it's an AOE, but saving against shotgun pellets sounds weird. And
Mm.
anyways, I see what you're trying to. But
Right.
we'll work it in as we can. I mean, if it seems to be too weird, either too underpowered or too overpowered, I'll talk to you and we can.
Right.
Did you just say the shotgun may be underpowered?
Oh yeah.
I only see 6 piercing damage. That feels weak already.
Yeah, and my dex save...
It's only a.
my grit save
It's only a
DC is 15.
1d6, so.
Yeah,
And
so,
that was it now.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, that was a 1 on that damage.
Christ. Yeah.
But it's literally just a backup to the primary, which turns out can't
Say
just...
that.
which cannot actually break. It's just, if I don't fix it the first time I try, I have to wait till my next turn and try again with the Tinker Stools.
Okay, so it's just malfunctioning, not broke.
Yeah.
Was that throne that we saw? made
No,
of
it
white
was not it.
stone? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was asking too.
Was the what now?
The throne that we saw earlier
Oh,
with the
I see.
trap door underneath of it, was that the alabaster throne?
No, but right. Sorry. Is there anything else you guys would like to do? You guys
No.
took a long rest, so you guys would be waking up in the morning. Are you wanting to head straight back to the yawning portal, or is there anything in particular you want to do in the meeting or middle time?
Just to inform Watcher that these guys may be coming back and for the map, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because we need to come up with a price to sell it to them, especially if they find it legit. I mean, we need to have a map to take back down there because we have to give a map to the vampire clans. So I mean,
We also need another
I don't
map
know
for
how long it would-
ourselves.
yeah. So I don't know exactly how long it's going to take for Watcher to actually create that map. That's
Watcher could have created, over the course of a night, could have created 2 replicas of it at least.
Okay.
So you'd have one to give to the vampires and one to keep for yourself, and one for Watcher to keep making copies for.
yeah. All right.
Watcher has a job, guys. You can't just keep doing this.
Yes, he
No,
can.
this is the
We
job now.
only
It would
need
be
you to
in
make...
this.
We only need you to make, what is it? We need a copy for ourselves, we need a copy for the vampires we allied with, and one for the adventuring, whatever they are.
So then we actually have what we need. So we can give the original. We could keep the original, or we can give the original to the vampires, either. And then we could give a copy to Wit and Aster, and we could keep a copy for.
Ever since Watcher got the position, more and more he's realizing that he hates desk work.
Well, maybe you should have came down into Undermountain with us and almost died.
So then, before we go, I can hit up Wit with the map, find out where their base is.
You don't
that.
have a set location to meet them at, mainly because they expected to meet you in a couple of days.
Well, then I could send a note. Send a street urchin to go find these guys.
I can write something in the sky. Probably they will see it.
Yeah, could do that
Are
too.
you wanting to prioritize that, or just do it?
Yeah, I
when
was gonna do that because if we're gonna go back, we're not gonna be back up in a couple days. I don't think. I
Fair.
mean, we'll probably rest down there again, so we could finish out clearing out the second floor.
In that case, if you're trying to get a few urchins to run around and try to find out the base of these guys, you'll eventually pick up the rumor, pick up the note, or pick up the information that a couple of them, or a couple of the clientele at the very least, one of the members has been known to start hanging around the yawning portal recently. he seems to be doing work for his company for a few of his clientele that are going down.
Okay, so then I will dish out some silver to these kids, silver each to whoever, helps. And,
Right.
Hey, I can do this now. Pew!
yeah.
Oh, nice. Awesome.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
What's with a necrotic?
Oh, yeah.
okay.
that-
Eldritch Blast does necrotic damage.
No,
it
it's
does
force.
Oh,
But
yeah, that's
I
right.
also
it
have the
does
hex there
force,
because,
okay.
well, you gotta have to. Also, I shoot twice. Pew!
Okay.
Wow, I
So-
shoot.
And so then we'll go back to the yawning pool, see who's there, if it's our masked friend or the monkish.
Yes.
Character.
Reaching your guys' way back to the awning portal, you can find that Wit actually is there, the monk. He seems to be hovering over a crate of vials and elixirs that he has covered up with a black cloth, while he seems to be speaking to a few people that approach him here and there at a table in the yawning portal. Seeing you guys step in, he happily waves you over if you're not too busy.
No.
And he reaches out a hand, shakes those that reciprocated, and says, "Oh, it's good to see you guys. Wolves of Waterdeep, right? Is that the name we have you registered on?"
Correct.
Yeah. This. We're going to head back down, but I've rolled up the rolled up map to him.
Somewhere in the
this-
crowd, you hear someone yell, "Freaking furries!"
Hey, fuck you!
He raises an eyebrow curiously and says, "I'm excited. I didn't realize. I thought it'd be a couple more days." He takes the scroll and unfurls it and gives it a glance over. You see him nodding a few times as though piecing a few things together based on what he's heard from other clientele. Well, while I can't verify it right now, this does seem to be somewhat accurate. Thank you. He furls it back up and slides it into the small crate that he's guarding. And he goes, I'm happy to see you guys going down so soon again. In fact, I'm making my rounds to stop by the clientele heading down today and pass out a few gifts to stay in people's good graces. He removes the cloth from the crate, revealing a few red vials, and he passes one out to each of you, giving each of you a basic healing potion.
Alrighty.
Sweet.
That reminds me, how much did I get for the mimic stuff?
That process is going to take a bit. I'm going to talk to you during the week about who you would have found and what the final price will be, but the distilling process is going to take a few days at least.
Okay. Just to be clear, I've searched for the shadiest merchant in the Discord.
Shadiest merchant, got it.
Someone who will give you a lot of money.
You've said it, it cannot be taken back.
Yeah,
kill you.
sell him to the Zentara.
There
That's
you
not the
go.
shadiest. There's always another.
Since you guys have brought them up a couple of times, I would mention that surprisingly, the few members of Zentarum that you were aware of, that being the elf and the half-orc that hung around the yawning portal, haven't been seen in a few weeks now. Really, the Zentarum and the war that was going on in the streets seems to have died off.
Well, that's good.
Well, what can you do?
Yeah, it's a cruel world.
I mean, if you get in the mob, you're gonna die eventually.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's true.
With this in mind, you guys have each been giving a basic healing potion. You've given the scroll to Wit. Makes one final mention and says, by the way, we've been collecting a few bits of pieces of information as a additional on the house give. I would mention that one of our clientele went down there recently. If you happen to run into them, be friendly is all. And the other bit is another group that came out recently made mention that there is a strange kobold running around. It's not attacking anybody, but it seems to be searching for something.
Okay.
The Return of Commando Kobold, the sequel?
Yeah, I'll bring it out in a moment.
A weird kobold. Okay.
We've met a number of weird kobolds in our adventures together.
Yeah,
I think last time I killed like 20 of them.
delicious.
He'll toss in that, yeah, the kobold seems like it suffered some sort of massive fire damage. Part of it was burnt off, it seemed.
Wait, is he serious?
So one survived.
Wit's reporting what he's heard, yes.
Wait, you're telling me a kobold is haunting me?
That seems so
Are
strange
you
with all the
asking
things
Wit?
we've done.
It seems strange that a kobold with fire damage running. That some wizard managed to launch a fireball at it and didn't fully kill it, or just singed it,
Right.
or a firebolt.
A wizard, I say as I slowly look at Rio.
Yeah.
I am part wizard. I have a spell book.
Maybe the Shield Guardian
Wow.
learned how to speak and suddenly can cast a fireball.
Hey, maybe that would be interesting.
That'd be frickin'
Maybe.
scary.
That would be, but
If you guys have nothing else for Wit, he has nothing for you. I would remind you that it is 5 gold, 1 each, to head back down into the
Yep.
Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
yep, and we'll have to get back to him about how much he's going to pay us for that mat.
Can we just
Yes.
get like a week pass?
Yeah.
That does not exist, but you might want to propose that to.
Why is Roll20
Sure.
reloading?
Uh,
Oh, you're
because
loading the new
I
map. That's
changed the
right.
map
Okay.
back to the
I'm
first
just.
I mean, do we have something to do in the first level?
level.
Yes, we have the rest of the dungeon to clear.
And goblins to outfit with this armor, these swords, these bows, and these arrows I purchased using Matthias's money.
I would mention to you guys, or I will mention right now, that it's 10:51. I
Yeah.
think right now you guys coming back down into dungeon is a good place to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I kind of figured we'd be ending soon anyway.
Question: are we clearing the first floor?
We have to clear it still. Yeah, we've only cleared half.
Roughly
Plus, we have
half.
to go meet back up with roughly half. We have to go meet up with the other vampires. We have to go meet up with the goblins.
Pibble and groin.
I assume, like, for the sake of speed, or I guess for the sake of not making them wait a whole long rest, I assume we took care of that before taking that 8-hour rest, right?
No, they
No.
they set up shop in a small area down and are waiting you guys out. They needed their own long rest.
That is fair.
Yes, you guys have that on your plate too. So yeah, we'll cut it here with you guys entering back into the dungeon with a bonus healing potion for each of you, a strange rumor about a strange burned kobold running around, and a tattoo to clear out the first floor, and find your pals Pibble and Groin.
Oh, wonderful. Pals, I use that term loosely.
Fine.
They're pals until they're not, and when they're not, they meet Boomstick.
Yep. Alrighty then. Well, I'm gonna go. I have to go clean up from dinner.
Have fun with that. Thank you for playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's fine.
That was a good one.
Yes, that was
Man,
hilariously fun.
I'm so happy we level up. I've been waiting for this.
Oh, I can't wait for
Yeah.
my next one. My next one is when I get all the fancy stuff where I can shoot people in the
You know,
arms and the legs.
I'm actually surprised you haven't done anything for Liars Night this month.
For what?
Liars Night? Oh,
Liars
I see.
Night.
What's that?
Right, the holiday.
It's the
Wait,
Halloween
there's a
for
holiday?
Yeah, it's D&D Halloween called Liars Night.
Huh.
Last year they gave out you'd find random encounters and you'd kill different Halloween themed creatures, or you'd kill goblins and you'd earn candy corn and you could turn that in for different items. Like I got a nightmare. Basically it's a horse, but I got it's called a nightmare.
Yeah, I
Right.
remember Strahd had one of those.
Sticks
Yeah.
would have a hell of a time.
I've been forgetting to pay attention to the holidays recently with so much
It's
going.
okay. That's alright. I'm missing my Liars Night with my adventure. So it's like, damn, missed out on Liars Night this year. because I have to babysit my mom because she's recovering from a broken leg.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she was having a porch built on the side of her trailer, so she had the stairs removed, and one of her neighbors was building a porch, and the deck of the porch was built, and they were both out on it back and forth throughout the week, and he was painting it, and he said that, it's okay for you to go out there and walk. So September 1st, when I was up there for, the holiday, for the weekend, she went out on the porch to go take a picture of the house from the end of the porch. And the minute she stepped on it, it collapsed underneath her, and she went down with it and fell 3 feet and broke her tibia.
Oh,
Ouch.
Threatening legal action, because that's something that you can sue for.
Who would she be suing? It was her
Oh, it
neighbor.
was- okay, I
Yeah, it
thought
was
you
her
got a
neighbor.
contractor.
No, it wasn't a contract. So she'd end up suing herself. So someone else has to, So he felt bad. Yeah, she fractured her tibia and the tibial plateau, which is the part that connects the bone to the knee. So she's got 10 pins, 2 plates in her leg, holding the bone together, and had reconstructive bone surgery on it. And she's 6 weeks out now. She goes back at the end of the month. She goes back in a couple weeks now to go see the doctor. So.
Jeez, I hope she gets better, or I hope it's not too painful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, she is bearing. She can bend her leg back about 80%. So she's got an 80% bend on it. They're trying to get to 90 before she goes back to the doctor in about a week, because she goes back on the 29th, so that's like 8 days. So sometime next week, next Tuesday, I think it is. And so they're trying to get her to like 90% in a bend on her left knee, which is the one that she broke. She broke her left leg. And hopefully she will be what they call tippy toe weight, where you could just basically set your toes down on the floor and not really put any pressure on. Like you don't have to hop on one foot the entire time. Hop, rest. So.
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
So yeah. So I've been at my sister's on her laptop for the past 2 months. It's been a blast.
I bet.
Yeah. Best of luck with that.
Yep. Alrighty. I will catch you all next week.
Yeah. Catch y'all next week.
See ya.
Alrighty.
Fare thee
Bye.
well.
Well, guys, that was this crawl into the dungeon of the Mad Mage, and we're finally level 6. God damn. And yeah, I don't know. The way some homebrews work on gunslingers and try to add shotguns is always kind of weird. Matt Mercer did a really great job, and I did dig how they tried to do like the spread shot thing of a shotgun shell, but it's like it always kind of comes down to, it's like you're rolling an attack roll at the same time, though it's a cone, and deck save makes some sense. I don't know, it's strange. Like it's I'll talk to the DM about it. But as usual, I hope you all enjoyed. If you all did enjoy, great way to show that support is by liking the video, subscribing to the channel, and of course sharing it with your friends. And my apologies for the weird start. I'm tweaking with a new headset, as I said. I'm screwing with the settings, trying to get it to work properly. Sadly, my software doesn't really support the kind of headset it is, so that's annoying. Once again, though, thank you all for watching. Till next time, kids, take care now. Bye-bye then.